Whoops. Good morning. We had a little restream glitch there. Started the wrong one. But we're here. Good morning. Wow, everybody told me there was gonna be blood in the streets today. What are we doing up here? All right, let me get this fixed. Whoa, big old rejection candle, huh? All right. Now we're cooking. All right, we're ready to go now. Gosh, MBIS. NVIDIA took a stake in them. 7%. Goodness. All right. Sorry about that little mix up. We have like different studios or whatever. When I updated today's studio, it moved it and I tried to click on it. It put me on tomorrow's. So now tomorrow's link's all messed up. We'll get it all fixed out. Either way, good morning. We're so back. You're right. We're so back. Everybody, there was supposed to be blood in the streets today, right? I guess there still could be, but it's just interesting. Opened up above yesterday's high. Oil is up as well. See if people are paying attention. They'll figure it out. IGV. Ooh. Stick on IGV. SMH was up. It's still up a lot, but it's kind of an interesting open and overnight session. It just ripped. Apparently the COPSI wasn't down for once. This daily is like a reversal setup, huh? Inverted hammer, full body. If this closes up here today, this is a reversal setup. We'll see. All right. Yeah, Nevius making a lot of people happy this morning. Boy, that wrong studio thing threw me off for a second. God, MU all the way back to the 50-day. Well, it's tough. SPX is at the same spot. IndieX broke over though. QQQ. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Nothing for me to do here at the open. We'll see. We are chopping around. 29K is actually about right here. Interesting. Who else in here this morning? Now that we got all figured out. Lord of Wall Street, what happened? We were supposed to be red. We're above yesterday's high. Hey, maybe it's short to pop again. Maybe. Big Red, what's up? Chop Chop. Yep. How do you pronounce that name? Snope Trading. Oh, Top Dasher Brandon, good morning. Close my coin call. Ooh, Big Red. I tell you what, I was one of the, I've been very outspoken bearish on Bitcoin. And once we hit this, I've said I definitely think Bitcoin has a move back upside. And honestly, I think Bitcoin can make an even bigger move upside. It doesn't make me like bullish long term, but in the short term. Coin, well done. Tesla does not look great. Doesn't look great. It's okay, but it doesn't look great. But you got earnings tomorrow? As well as Google. So that'd be interesting. What's up, Nick? Good morning. T7, Grateful Surf Dog, Jarrett. Somebody asked for Rizzo today. We'll do it. Hello. Well. Who else is in here this morning? SC, Lord of Wall Street, SLU, Honor, Lasso in Life, 1 HP. Yeah, is this a bull market? Yes. Still a bull market. Could be a bear flag within a bullish trend. Still a bull market. That doesn't mean I'm longing the highs, but Choppy open, yeah. This could be an entirely choppy day. Yesterday you gave sellers kind of what they wanted. Today you've gapped up. Maybe buyers getting a little bit what they want ahead of Google, Tesla, ServiceNow, IBM, Texas Instruments all tomorrow. Today, there were some earnings this morning. This afternoon, not a whole lot to really think about, but there we go. SPX SPY compressed between the 9 and the 50.
Oh man, these guys really didn't fill me at 250 and 260.
We hit halfback at 235. That's all I have. I didn't trade anything over it, but basically halfback of last week. Yeah.
Could long ES though. Down at like 02.
The IWM and ES are kind of weak right now. This area right here is 29K whole number on NDX.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
What? Ain't nobody talking to you, Siri. That's Jorge Buendia. It's kind of what I'm going through and just kind of assessing. I don't love this look. Honestly, I don't love this look at all. Just in general. Things have been weak and we just push up all night long. There's key level here. QQQ and NDX both right on key spots. What do you do?
I'm gonna long ES at 2.5, risking down to 95. I got nothing on NQ down here though. How close did we come to getting short 250?
3 points.
Unfortunate.
We are sitting on an NFP level right here on QQQ. SPY is like in no man's land. Either side. The only thing I kind of think I'm watching is possibly a short on oil. Basically hit 85. Internals are decently strong. ADD is flat, but internals are decently strong. I yes, bouncing in the middle of nowhere.
Day, just the day we just don't want to come get my limit orders at all.
But I don't have anything to do here. Kind of looks like a long still. Added Rocket Lab and Take Two this morning. That would be interesting. Take Two. Take Two doesn't look terrible. GTA 6 finally comes. There's some sellers. Memory stocks are strong. I have zero read on this right now, so I'm just going to sit here on my hands until something presents itself.
I have places I want to enter. It's just not giving them to me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it goes other places, I could get, somewhat involved, but
This absorption on ES down at like 06, 07. Gonna make me a little worried about my limit longs at 02.
oh, my gut's telling me upside. Simmies did hit this downtrend line perfectly at the open. Give me the loop. Starting to add more orders above us. Did we win the Iran war again? Yeah, this doesn't feel like a doesn't feel like I want to be in anything. Is Lord short? Long MSTR? No, not in 1,000 years. Like Bitcoin does look good for upside. Now, I mean, this is possible resistance right here. This whole area. But I think Bitcoin's gonna be able to go higher.
Morning, Wolf Crew.
What up?
Wow, right when I join, this thing just turns around.
I just don't. US and China to hold AI talks in September.
Damn, we just came and scooped this bitch up. I just went along this. But I'm not going to jump into anything. Oh, this looks good.
Well, Kathy just bought more SpaceX, so it's probably time to short more. I think SPX is going to yesterday's highs.
Yeah, you got a little drop in VIX. Maybe if we come back and retest the 21 EMA on the 10-minute around 162.
Nothing but buying going on in the internals of NASDAQ.
I don't know, that was pretty nice off that 100 though.
Yeah, damn man, I don't blame you if you want to trade MSTR for the opportunity. I do. It does look like Bitcoin's going up, but I'd rather just long Bitcoin or something like that if I was going to take that trade. Coinbase, I do like the coin. Whoever was in that Coinbase trade, I like that Coinbase trade. I did see Lucid as a new dashboard app for cell phone. Trigger tap. I didn't download it and look at it. I just saw like screenshots of it. It looked pretty good.
Nice.
See this book map, not much below us. Definitely stuff above us. What's ES look like? ES looks like, yeah, a lot of orders above us.
mean, we still really haven't gone anywhere from the
No.
orb, so you know.
There's a rejection off of 29K NDX again.
Draw that opening range breakout, the orb. 30-minute, 15-minute. Put on that chart.
Let me use a 2-hour orb today. There's a little slap off that same resistance from all morning.
And Q, we got what? 030, 050 here. We got his possible support. Actually, buyers kind of need to hold on to it. Otherwise, it's going to be very ugly.
We haven't touched VWAP.
That's the orb. That's perfect place to short right there at 130.
We just did the orb sweep. We haven't touched VWAP all night. It's sitting at 78.
30-minute orb.
Tesla's ripping.
Yeah, what's that? R1 down at 76? Yeah, so we're trading
R1
above
and
that.
R1 and the
Yeah, pivot points down at
VWAP.
891. Oh, so VWAP aligns with R1 too.
Yep.
Ooh. Some unfinished business. Here's a crack I wanted earlier. Damn.
You wanted some crack earlier? Whoa.
You got me, sir. We're getting the video just absolutely giving it up.
Just touching the little gap on Nvidia. Couldn't even touch it down to the gap.
Less is more.
IWM's looking perky.
Okay, a little retest of this orb right here at 130. 30-minute.
Dude, I have nothing, literally nothing to do right here.
I mean, this would be the spot to re-short.
We just swept what, London low?
Yep.
Sweep London low. Where do you go? Back to the middle?
I just wanted to come freaking film me on something.
That would be terrible.
Every time it's come down here, there's been a decent little volume bubble.
Yeah, missed the short at 30 again. There's 30 points.
This is starting to feel like a headline's coming.
Give us a headline about a headline.
Yeah.
This looks like some Slam Diego.
I don't know. Knowing that Google earnings is tomorrow, I don't have a whole lot of expectations for today.
Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied, honestly. I mean, low and slow. Like a fine barbecue.
Sorry, what? Slightly lower low?
Oh, here comes the gain train.
I don't mind trying NQ longs down in the 030s. 040, 030s.
You got midpoint of yesterday down at like 53. There's the crack. All right, right here on the pivot point, or not the pivot point, R1 pivot level.
VWAP and R1. And ES is not pulling back at all. Neither is IWM.
Yeah, we'll see if this
somebody's wrong here.
Yeah, we'll see if this R1 is resistant or acting as support now. See what happens.
Which it's funny because we're still up 1% on the NASDAQ up here.
Yeah, not even 0.5% on ES. What's R1 ticker tap? So R1 is resistance 1. When we're trading above it and then we trade back down into it, it can act as support. But it's basically like a mathematical equation of different pivot levels. There's a pivot point. There's R1, R2, so and then S1 and S2. I forget exactly how they're calculated.
It's previous day's high, low, and close divided by 3, and then for R1, it's like one of them plus the other. I don't know.
I'll leave it up to the smart people with numbers to tell you why, but they're on there for a good reason. And price tends to gravitate towards those. And like I said, like while it says resistance 1 or support 1, when we're trading above or below, they can serve as opposite when we trade back into it. So as support or resistance, depending on the opposite. So like right now, this is R1, but it's acting as support because we've been trading above it for so long. So we're building some value above it. It looks like for the time being. We'll see if it stays like that or if it slams through. It's ironic to see that VWAP is also right here too. So it's pretty good support.
This feels like a long still. I don't know why, and I'm not going to click it, but...
Yeah. Gains are gains. Yeah, there's weekly, monthly pivot levels. I'm a day trade scalper. in future. So for me, it's just daily pivots.
These are daily pivot levels. We're day traders, so.
Correct.
I don't know. I'm kind of like Rizzo. I'd almost rather see it come a little bit lower and then down there, but I don't know. You first touch a VWAP since 8 p.m. last night. I don't think there's buyers here. Intel plans layoffs within its data center group.
I don't know which pivots I use in particular. I mean, they're on Tradeify, and they're just pivots.
Yeah.
I think in the community, in the indicators, there's a bunch of different ones. Look at this reaction off that. Wow.
So I was saying, Apple off the daily 9 right there. Good call on that. The daily looks kind of like a reversal setup to the upside.
I mean, ES doesn't look too bad now.
The exact low of day on SPY and SPX is basically your 50-day.
We're running right back into the 30-minute orb to the downside, so 130. So watch for a possible rejection here. Yeah, let's see if it blows through it or rejects. It could go one or the other. I think it's going to go up.
EMA 9 back test. Maybe this is another spot for bears. I don't know. Yes, looks good. IWM looks pretty good. IWM looks really good.
Yep, that was the spot. 130s.
Yeah, and this looks like it wants to come lower.
Came right up and tested the 9 EMA on the 10-minute. Came and tested the 30-minute orb. And it got a little schmicked.
Yeah, sure. Right back to VWAP and R1 again.
Rug City.
And the video looks like it wants to come in, try to get into that gap. Apple's pushing. Microsoft got a big down candle. Amazon's just hanging out at the lows. Meta is at yesterday's close. Tesla. SMH sitting on previous day's high. Yeah, I mean, follow the same pattern, right? We just spend the morning selling down to I don't know, 28,900 something. And then we bounce and come back for the afternoon. I don't know. Internals are still pretty strong. Very strong. EDD is bouncing and pushing up. It feels like a long. I don't know why, and I don't have a position, and I don't have a whole lot of price action confirmation, but this is 15-minute. Oh, this is just multiple bottom wicks.
Yeah.
5
Well, what's
minute bottom
crazy?
wicks.
What's crazy is like yesterday, that print of the yesterday shooting star. Like, I'm like, so I went into today. I'm like, all right, well, can we push lower? And maybe not. So I don't know. I had a little bit of a bearish bias today.
What, on the daily?
Yeah, for sure.
It's an inverted hammer. Look at it now, and I mean, obviously we got to finish this day, but like if you're looking at just the NQ daily, it's big body down, inverted hammer, and then full body up right now. This would be a reversal pattern.
Oh, there you go. Looked like a shooting star to me.
Well, if this candle didn't push back up and match it, then yes. But usually shooting stars happen at the highs. But if this would have continued downside last night, or just stayed flat, then I would agree with you. It's like, hey, it pushed up, it back tested, sellers rejected it. So it's like it tried to push up, sellers rejected it. But since the next candle is the important one, if this one closes up here, this looks like a reversal. But there's still 6 hours left in the day, so
we shall see.
Because if you go to QQQ or IndieX, either one, you hit the daily 9 and backside of the trend line, then that could just be your back test short. Or you could say it reclaimed today at the low, reclaimed all the lows there at like 705, 703 area, I mean. So, I don't know, let me go to NDX. This could just be the back test like this. SPX just, I mean, all of your daily moving averages are just getting compressed here, which tells me it's just loading up for a reason to move one direction or the other.
Yep.
It's in a bullish trend overall, but it's loading up for a move. Earnings season, the hyperscalers literally start tomorrow with Google.
Didn't Trump just say it the other day? Good time to buy stocks.
What a great time to long the market.
So now we're trading above that opening range break, or low, above that 130. We ain't going nowhere.
Boy, if they close this 30-minute green with a big old hammer,
Yeah, it's gonna look good.
7 minutes left. It's right here, 150s. ES still looks pretty good on the hourly. $15-minute could go either way.
Hey, buddy. My dog's telling me, don't be at the screen anymore. Don't force trades.
Yeah. Just wait. Wait it out.
Don't force it.
They're going to try to run Tesla up into earnings. It's wild. Look at that. Whoa. After just decimating it yesterday.
This looks like it wants to pop.
I mean, so like, once again, go to your market internals. EDD has been pushing up for the last 30, 45 minutes. Vol D is making a new high of day. It's only been pushing up since the open. Vol DQ has been pushing up aggressively since the opening, making a new high of day. There's more buying than selling going on. Was it software, though, thing that's down today? Five minutes till the orb sets, which is bearish by rejection.
All right, I'm long right here. NQ at 59. I wanted to get filled a little bit lower, but it didn't.
We just zoom in here on Bookmap and just get entertained. Here's NDX, the same level, 29K. All these liquidity bands above us, Brady.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it looks great. And it looks absolutely great. I want 250.
250.
Yeah, I've got my order up at 243. My fill is 29, 159, 25. Kind of want to put my stops in profit, but this 1 minute candle needs to close. I'd like to put them at like 62, 65. A couple points in profit, as you know me. This 10-minute candle looks great. I wanted to get in at the bottom of this. I got in at the bottom of the candle or the candle body. Jeez. I wanted to get in like a little bit further, like down at that just above 130, like 140s, 150s, but chase a little bit into 160. So Bookmap starting to layer in orders every 5 to 10 points or so, up to 210, which I love to see. I'd imagine to see a little spike like in the next minute or two up through 205, 215.
Like right here.
So yeah.
Ba-boom, ba-boom. There's yesterday's high.
There you go. And then get up to that 250 level to take my order, and I will be done on that trade.
I can remember so go back to sleep.
Stops are in profit now. I just put those in. So I want to see us accelerate through 220s.
Rizzo said, here's a 200-point range. I will short or long on either side of it. And it hasn't gone either way. Look, right before IB gets set, ES now becomes very bullish. IB.
Come on.
Look at
Give it to me, baby.
Ripping.
Steep.
And somebody shorted all those lows down there and said, this is definitely going down. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. It's gonna be me. Probably would have been me if I didn't force myself to stay patient here. But internals pointed upside. Bookmap had more above us than below us. And when you gap up that far, you typically, just statistically, once again, don't just give it all back.
Points. Just do it.
That was a beautiful breakdown of the Bookmap look from Brady.
Oh, yeah. Clip that. I don't know how to do that.
God, I know. You need a clipper.
Hell yeah, Ticker. Way to go. Tick a tap for the dub.
I hope they just send it today and just run over and just shake out all these weak
Come on.
minded bears.
Come fill me. It's all the boys need on the day, honestly.
IB has been set. We are taking it on ES right now. First hour's bullish. We should expect a close above 75.25 on ES today. In Q, not as great.
Still need to see that spike through the 120s. Come on. Or 220s. Jeez, sorry.
You mean 300? All right.
Yeah. We need to get through this little zone right here.
Look, once
It's
again,
initially
every,
like,
you see this every 5 points above us. 220. Look at this. So you can see it. 230, 235, 240, 246, and 250.
you know what my favorite dessert is? Is a 7-layer cake.
Oh,
When I
yeah?
start layering those in like a 7-layer cake. Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going to say tres leches. Don't ask me why. I just, for some reason, I thought you were going to go tres leches with that.
Well, finally might come fill me on these orders up here that have been sitting for the last day and a half.
My
Chris is
TP
just sitting here like,
Bruh.
My TP is right at 243. So I will take full exit.
I can just send it to 300.
It can do that. I will be satisfied with close to 100 points.
Let QQQ pop up here to the daily 9 and the back test of this trend line. 708.25-ish, we'll call it. You get a daily reversal signal here too. That's there you go. And YG with that GG no mother effing read.
Double kill.
Nice job, fellas.
Bang bang.
Love to see it.
What happened to
Absolutely
Lord
love
of-
to see it.
Happened to Lord of Wall Street.
Okay, I'm gonna go screw off. If we get filled on the short 250, 260, just target like 700 points. If we get long 030, 050, just target 700 points.
you have 200 point wide orders, but you're targeting 700 either way.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
And drop the mic.
I don't think we're going 700 points either direction based on or for today. No chance ahead of Google earnings. Nah. Tomorrow might even be worse than this.
Come on. Give it to me, baby.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Come on. Oh, it just rugged me.
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know. It's like, Brady, I don't want to fill your TP.
$235 is the halfback I have drawn. Yes, did take Ivy high. Come on, SPX, you got to touch 7,500, right? Just got to go interact with it. Ooh, IWM, new high of day.
Come on, just go. Just take my order. Getting emotional, guys.
235. There's halfback.
Come on, you got to get up in that zone.
Where is Lord? Yeah, I just think it's super dangerous to ever get too locked into one side or the other. And during a bull market, if you're going to have somewhat of a bias to be able to look to buy dips somewhere. Yes, little back test here of 725 would make sense.
I swear to God, if that's as high as we go, and the level there on ES at 35, NQ really couldn't trade another like 30 points higher.
You're telling me.
Well, it could be just your halfback of last week, and you go all the way back down to 40. That would kind of make sense.
All right. I'm about to just take my profits.
Okay, I'm stepping on my hat. I can't fucking watch this.
I feel you.
Edge me, fucking Phil. Just
Yeah, I'm flat.
3 separate times.
$1,000 trade right there. I probably left a little bit of points on. I did leave a little bit of points on the table, 20 or so, but it's okay. Definitely an awesome trade.
There you go. Well done.
I'm done.
Clinical, as the British football announcers would say. Brilliant job, that. Clinically done.
Gracias. All about 4 winning trades and 0 losing trades. That's what it's about. We're done. Copy traded these accounts. Bing bong. Double kill.
Liverpool minority owner in talks to sell a stake in the club. It was actually just on the wire. Previous session high, little previous day high right here on QQ.
Dude, green trade's killing it, man.
Who is? Oh, nice. My favorite thing is every time I look over in Discord, green trades hits like 2 winning trades. It's like 10:30 in the morning and he just locks out and walks away.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
It's just clinic.
Just hit me with the
That was easy.
That was easy.
all right. I want to get a payout on these Tradeifys. So we're locking them up. Yeah, jumpy candles suck.
Did Rizzo rage quit? No, Rizzo said, I have a level here and a level here. And if we don't trade either one, I'm not going to get involved. And it stopped like 10, 15 points short. So he said, I'm not going to do anything dumb. Let me go make a Japanese coffee and some Italian sushi.
Bruh, I'm going to go fill up my coffee.
You thought I was going to say Italian coffee, and I did. Here's the 9. Boy, SPX is going to be criminal if it just doesn't even touch up there. It just says, nah. Say, nah, 3 points short, not going to do it. This is the exact same spot it rejected multiple times, Friday and yesterday. Oh, man. May need a coffee. 2 of my 3 kids woke up last night. Multiple times. All right, we just pulled back like 40, 50 points. Probably a back test type of look, honestly, right here. Could be a look above and fail. Lord of Wall Street will pop back in the chat as soon as we go down a little bit more. Oh, never mind. There he is. My cat woke me up at 3:45 begging for food. Oh, that's brutal. There's nothing but positive gamma on QQQ. Look at this wick.
21. 21.
Hey, 21. Can you do some for me? Can you run new hive day for me? I said 21. I'm just so excited to go to New York.
My first time. I'm stoked.
Just gonna text me that a little bit last night while I was watching Beast Games. I love Beast Games, by the way. That's a fun show to watch. Last year, like what you're about to experience is basically what I got to experience last year.
That's tight.
First time to ever go to New York, which
Pizza.
to me was buying. It's like you've seen big buildings, you've seen skyscrapers, stuff like that, but like just the sheer amount of them, like every block for like all of Manhattan, is crazy.
Well, it's interesting. I've been to Tokyo, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
Damn,
this.
I was about to long that.
New highs.
I was about to just chase that right there at 215, and I didn't. I did not press the button. Oh, that's what I wanted.
Ripper.
Oy, mister. Yeah. I switched over to my TakeProfitTrader account. I was about to just slap it for a quick 15. And I
Did I
didn't.
grow up in a village? I grew up in a town.
Yeah, with TPs.
No, that's the next town over.
Nice. Oh, I need to get to some of these DMs.
Speaking of, DM you. Go ahead and rip it. Rip it, Lotto. Rip it, baby. Rip it.
Gas.
Game train?
It sounds like.
Classic. The multiple bands of liquidity again. Stacked every 5 points. 255, 260, 265, 270, 275.
That's 7-layer cake, baby.
Oh, yeah. What are the 7 layers?
Chocolate, followed by dark chocolate, followed by chocolate, followed by more dark chocolate, followed by chocolate. That's my kind of 7-layer cake, at least. I don't know. Someone tell me otherwise. Nah, I'm a vanilla guy.
I don't think that was enough layers.
Oh, I'm kidding. I speak English and sarcasm. I'm working on my Spanish. My Spanish is god awful. You bring me a piece from the kosher bakery? It's no joke. Yeah. Try to speak Italian. Yeah, I mean, I'm Italian. My family's Sicilian, so I feel like that's what I should learn. But it's more practical for me to learn Spanish, being so close to the darn border.
Alright, we're back. Okay, I got 250 at least.
Hey, he's back.
If you want to make chocolate cake more rich, add a half a tablespoon of soy sauce. Yeah, I think I've heard that too. I don't bake, so I wouldn't know. Rizzo, did you get filled on that short?
I did.
Nice. Ryan, ¿sabes cómo se dice cuando algo tastes too rich en español? When you say like it tastes too rich, what do you mean by it tastes too rich? ¿Que está muy cargado o muy...
The lockout button is right at the top. I think you're joking.
Demasiado dulce. Demasiado pesado. Demasiado dulce. Dulcísimo.
All right, what do you want to target?
Empalagoso, yeah.
I want to see at least 050.
Notice how we did not break above the orb high.
800 points higher, Rizzo? 050? That's pretty crazy. That's what you meant, right?
I think this is like the big inflection point for Qs.
Oh yeah. I mean, you look at the daily.
It's a no touchy. We're back in the chop zone for me.
It's like, ugh. What do you do with this? Because it could just be a back test, but
When you get over this, it just goes up in 1,000 points, doesn't it?
Train just came in, so it might just be
basically.
going up.
But if you look at SPX and yes, this thing is just getting perfectly squeezed together.
Yeah, I mean, I like this level up pretty short. The only bullish looking thing is just trading below or trading above the value of the last 2 sessions, Friday and Monday. And it's doing that very cleanly too. Sort of, I was willing to long down in the 030s, 040s, but it didn't come and fill me there. So we're doing this instead now.
No more rejectocito, cuz. Let's see, QQQ.
This looks like it wants to blast off.
July NFP right above our heads. SPX, like, if I just don't you want to go touch it? Don't you just want to go see? Hey, 75K, what a 7,500, whatever. Can you do for me?
And it gets over though, and it'll just probably pop up to. I don't got another level up above till 470.
There's a ton of positive gamma sitting right here, 40 DT. Look at that. Bang, bang. Can I zoom this in? There you go. 1.2 billion, 1.6 billion. Through the end of July, it's telling me 100 plus points higher on SPX. Yeah, that's all I see is above us. That's kind of interesting.
I think this is about to just pop. It looks like it's about to just rip. Look at this on Bookmap.
I don't know.
Something's about to happen.
Where's it going? 300? 300?
Yeah, look at this thing.
I want to short oil, but it's just not there yet.
Mhm. Oh, there it goes. Oh, shucks. All right, top of the hour. Still haven't broken above orb high, which I've got marked right here at 246. See if we come down. Yeah. I think we're going to get through it. Like all these orders above us every 5 points or so. Just pop, 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 pop. What's good news? Oil's getting a little pop. The short might work out right here. Rejecting right off of orb high. Hasta mañana, Minx.
Google, multiple headlines. NVIDIA, a couple headlines. What is good news? The good news is I'm not in a trade.
Bingo. Sound the horn on that. Good job, Red Band.
Little delayed.
Yeah. It's like Red Band. You had one job. All right, some large orders just came in. Sell 64, sell 71. You see all those sellers on Bookmap right here at like 202. 709 right here on the books already. Which we're coming back into the retest. So if you do want to short, you could short right here at 202. That's what I would.
Google's launching cybersecurity project or product. Watching Palo Alto CrowdStrike on that. PanW. Ooh, PanW is getting smoked today. So is CrowdStrike. Both of them are already down. Yikes. I gotta order more coffee.
More espresso beans.
All right, do we hold these 180s? If it does, the short up there might be a bit of an issue. If it gets through, I think we can just shoot for 050.
Dump it.
Oh no. Really trying to hold this view up off the low.
I mean, again, I'm looking at the 10-minute chart, and I love the 9 and 21, and we came pretty much down to the 21 and wicked off of that.
Wait, did you say
21?
Not saying that we're going to go right back up, but that's just what happened.
Lord of Wall Street? I thought you were sitting in shorts yesterday.
Okay, this short might not work out.
Oh, it's a ripper.
Kind of turned around real quick.
Like, I would need to see SPX like get smacked at that 7,500 again. And QQQ, I think, needs to go a little bit higher. Test that NFP, maybe go through it up to the daily 9 and the back test of the trend line. And that would be the best spot, in my opinion, to try to short. And then if we look at...
Well, I'm going to get filled more at 260.
Uh-oh, Lord of Wall Street Socks is breaking your downtrend line. Now what? I don't hate that pattern if it's working for you, though. Just short every morning on a pop. Hold it all day. It works until it doesn't.
All right, got filled on more at 260. I got to stop at 300.
Simmies look like they're about to rip faces. Oh, did we get a new high? Oh! $308. Yesterday's range, first IB or first extension, 308. IB extension today, 335, 337. Which you look left,
Large
there it
order
is.
buy 35 on Mr. Hawkins.
Buy 35. How do I turn that on?
You go to settings.
Change the language to Deutsch.
Exactly.
Oh, I knew it. Stephen Hawking.
It's file, alerts, and then configure alerts. And then add alerts for large trades. And then the size you want. Do you see that in there?
I should have just went break
configurable
even.
alert.
Held 180.
It says no configurable alert.
Yeah, you don't have one set up, so you can set one up
Providers
in there.
found. It says providers found. Oh man. Oh yeah, I was gonna order coffee.
Do you see that in there? Like configure alerts? I'll send you screenshots.
No, like it doesn't have it says I don't have alert provider or something. I don't know. It's like grayed out.
What's she talking about, Willis? So you have Bookmap on desktop. What's your
Yeah.
okay? At the top, like file.
Yeah, if I go to file and I go to alerts, oh, you can't see this window.
Yeah,
It says alerts history and it says configure alerts, and where it says add alert, it says it's grayed out. It says no configurable alert providers found. So maybe I have to ask them. Bookmap, Stephen Hawkins is Bookmap. It's just like a computer voice that
Which
reads
platform is Stephen Hawkins? Oh, that's just funny. It's just funny to see that and read it, and it's got its own identity.
It's time.
It's basically just a large order indicator. So anything above 35 lots in a single order, it notifies me by audio, and it just has a robotic audio tone to it, which I've dubbed Mr. Hawkins.
Here comes 7,500 on SPX. Do it for the people.
Yeah, we have the bid stepping in 270. I think this just rips.
What?
Well, I got my stop at 300. If it takes me out, it'll be my one trade for the day and probably a day.
Ba-boom! Boom, 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 boom!
And they should take my stop any minute now.
it's a pretty thick wall above us, Rizzo.
I think they need to keep it below 250. They cannot.
Oil's coming down pretty hard, though.
I think it goes up to 380. I mean,
You said
sell
050.
No, like 380 in like the next 30 minutes or so.
I kind of hold on. Let me hide.
I mean, I think being above this just takes us up to 29,700 next, which I guess I'll look for tomorrow.
If you get over 380, yeah, point of control. Point of control is where 700, 718 for this entire 2 months.
Yeah, do I even leave bids 240, 250?
Yes, the point of control is actually 75.89. No, never mind. 75.53.
All right. Hey, guys.
What's up, Frank?
What's up, Frankie?
Yeah. How are you? You guys long?
Flat.
Short, about to get stopped.
You will raise it with President Trump.
Well, the Abraham Accords have been, I think, a tremendous success. I think you're going to see a lot of countries joining pretty soon. As you know, we have our original group, and then it's so
I got Trump speaking.
Economically successful.
Yep, I will be right back.
Left, even during this time of conflict. So, no, I think Lebanon has a very important place.
What is your level of concern of a blockade of the Red Sea by the Houthi rebels, opening up another front?
Well, we'll have to see what happens. So far, it hasn't happened, might happen. But we take care of things. If something like that happens, we take care of it. You know, we've done that with the Houthis before, and we haven't heard from them in a while since we did what we did originally. That was about 45 days of very powerful action we took against the Houthis. And we've had no problem with the Houthis. They've had no problem with us for a long period of time, including during this conflict. I think that if there is something like that, we'll just have to take care of business.
The Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament rejected the agreement between Lebanon and Israel and said it's a sedition. It's going to cause civil war. He's the Speaker of the Lebanese Parliament, and he speaks for Hezbollah. He's Hezbollah's big brother.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that?
Well, maybe I'll let you speak to that.
Actually, the framework doesn't require the endorsement of the Parliament. Okay, it's part of our constitution. It's a prerogative of the president, and we are committed to it. And I think the Speaker of the Parliament is really wants to see the end of this war. He's from the south, and he knows he did his best to rebuild the south but unfortunately things, the South being destroyed in front of his eyes. So he's actually supportive of what we are doing, but we need to be careful. His position as a speaker and as a leader of the Shia community, we have to understand how critical is his position. But I can tell you that Speaker Berry,
I can order coffee. It'll come today.
what we are doing, and he's supportive of ending the state of hostility, ending the war once for all.
Just one thing. I think when he sees, because I've heard that he's a good person, good man.
Damn it! Should have shorted oil.
Progress made. I'm sure he's going to come on.
From Lebanon, from LBCI TV from Lebanon. I have two questions, please. When will the Israeli army fully withdraw from Lebanon? Is there a clear timeline for that? And last question, please. Last week you met with the Iraqi Prime Minister and discussed him or described him as handsome and saying he could become one of the best leaders in the Middle East. How would you describe?
Which one are we talking about?
The Iraqi Prime Minister.
This is the Daily 9 and the back test to the trend line on QQQ's daily.
Also, and I think he could become one
Right
of the
there
most
at the high,
important leaders
and with IndieX.
in the Middle East. Actually, we do this because they've been trying to do this for decades, right?
I'd rather see some type of like there's confluence here to try to short, but I'd rather see some type of price action a little bit more. The upper wick.
They're in the process of doing that. They're in the process of redeploying to other sections.
Wick up to like 308, 330, and come back down.
Great agreement they signed with
Could just do it right here.
and they're redeploying.
I don't hate the idea of a short here though.
Mr. President, the Lebanese army needs help, and the United States said that it's very important for the Lebanese army to take over the villages that Hezbollah withdraw.
I'm gonna wait.
How are you going to help them?
See if we can go a little bit higher, get some kind of like reaction higher. But this looks like a spot where I would think short from here back down to
concrete plans already in
the
store
middle.
for that, with others going in and helping. But they're also becoming much more self-sufficient. And we will be speaking about that. That's one of the subjects we're going to be talking about.
Thank you, Mr. President. My question is, the Lebanese army said today that Israeli forces opened fire in proximity to the Lebanese trying to deploy in one of these pilot zones. This is day 2 of the pilot zones. Are you prepared to take any additional steps to put pressure on Israel to withdraw, which I believe President Aoun is planning to ask you?
Well, I just heard about that before this conference just happened, and we'll be looking at that, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President, there are no signs that Iran is ready to stop fighting. So what is the plan? Is the plan to just keep bombing until they give up?
And there goes my stop. Alright.
Will we continue to attack our allies?
We could try to flip long 240, 250, but I think it might be a day for me.
You don't get that when you listen to your fake station, but you don't know anything.
So talks are
you know
still
something that I
possible,
don't know. You know something I don't know.
Well, tell us.
I will tell you, they want to desperately meet, and until they're ready to meet in a meaningful way, we have no interest in even.
So
Mr. President, are you planning on putting any pressure or consequences on China for what you announced about them meddling in the 2020 election?
Well, we're going to talk to them about it. It took place a long time ago. I think China is maybe a little bit different today than it was then. But look, they do things. It's not a one-way street, but we'll be talking to them. Yeah.
Mr. President, something that doesn't get talked about a lot, but Border Patrol reported 14 consecutive months, no releases at the southern border. This is something you talk a lot about on the campaign trail that you could run on the job you did on the southern border. Do you feel similarly?
All right, I'm thinking about taking some starters here.
What is the lesson you learned about Border Patrol?
Well, thank you for that question. The fact is, and maybe it pertains a little bit with respect to you and borders and everything else, we had a border that was totally out of control. I probably won the election, at least partially, on the border, would you say? And the border now, we literally in 14 months, I think it came out this morning, actually, it was just announced that in 14 months we had nobody coming through, zero people. I have to understand, millions came through, and we had 0 people come in illegally into our country. And that's made by people that happen to be Democrats, largely Democrats, and people that do those stats. And I'm sure they don't like saying it, but we really had virtually nobody coming in, and they actually say nobody, not even virtually. So it's amazing what's happened there, and Very people talk about that anymore. You know, they don't like talking about that. They don't like talking about Venezuela, where we lost no people. I'll be going to Dover for.
I'll leave some sell stops down at 220.
Great honor for me to do it. These are people that want it, and they feel like I do, that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon.
But I won't flip long today.
Very simple.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
They cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't have. They're not going to. They have no chance of having a nuclear weapon. And as far as Iran is concerned, I'll let Pete maybe say a couple of words, but we are doing very well. We are degrading them at levels that nobody thought was possible. They're being degraded really.
If you're going to try a short today, I think this is the area.
They did slip something through in Jordan, and if we had other operators,
From here to 3:30.
not happened, unfortunately. But because we have the best equipment in the world, you know, we've stopped almost everything. But when you let other people do your job, with the United States, we let other people do the job, and sometimes it doesn't work out so well. But we're going to be going and paying our respects at Dover. Pete, would you like to say?
I think this just keeps
How are we
going.
doing, generally speaking?
Well, it'll be an honor as well to join you at Dover to recognize these incredible Americans committed to the cause, just like you are. Something no president's been willing to do.
Yeah,
47
I mean,
years, they build up
the downtrend on
like the North Koreans did. Remember, that's how North Korea made their way to
on
the
socks just
so
broke.
much weaponry that no one was willing to stand up. President Trump was, and continues to this day. Iran's been given every opportunity to negotiate, to show that they're reasonable on the Strait of Hormuz. But if they're going to shoot at commercial shipping, then we're going to hit them, as the president said, 10 times harder, which every night we're degrading them further and further. And the president they can talk, otherwise they can deal with the War Department.
And the blockade is up and fully, I mean, it's, nobody gets through. Nobody gets through the blockade. It's like a steel wall.
Mr. President. The steel wall.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yesterday there was another attack on an ICE facility, this time in New York City. What in your view is prompting these attacks, and do you have a message for those who are attacking ICE?
You're talking about the fire that was set in front of the federal building? Well, this is what's happening with the people that they allowed to come into our country. They shouldn't have allowed them to come in. They shouldn't be here. They're radical.
Uh-oh.
And I'm getting them out. You know, we're getting them out at a pace. You know, we've gotten rid of more than any other. I read stories. They try and give you phony stats. I was with Tom Homan this morning. I'll give you the statistics if you want. But we're getting bad people out of our country.
I'm about to start taking some starters up here.
There's never been a time when more bad people, and you take a look just here in Washington, we got we took out almost 5,000 hard-line, hardcore criminals, most of whom came in during the open border periods of the previous administration. An amazing statistic, and this is something that I hate to be talking about in front of the president of Lebanon, but he's got his problems and different problems, but we don't have any problems in Washington, D.C.
This earbud sucks.
We've wiped out about 92% of the crime, and we're going to get very close to, I believe we're going to get close to 100% of the crime. And if you take a look at this city, compare this to what it was 15, 16 months ago, this was a dangerous city. I don't know how, I better not compare it to Lebanon because I don't exactly have your stats, but it might have been Lebanon was safer. This was a dangerous city under the previous administration, Biden, and now it's a very safe city. There was an article that came out 2 days ago that Washington, D.C. has made the greatest progress of any city in the nation. Now, Memphis also, and New Orleans also. And if they would ask us for help in Chicago, we would turn that around so fast. If they'd ask us for help in New York, we would turn that around so fast. Los Angeles, we would turn that around so fast. But the stat that's so amazing is that 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. It's a great stat. Because if it was 70% of the people, that's a problem. If it was 20%, that's a 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. Think of that. 2% of the people, you can handle that easily. So Washington, D.C. is now one of the hottest cities in the country. We have the hottest country in the world. But Washington is now hot. And And I do have to say one other thing. We just had the World Cup.
Wasn't it a bad thing if you said the block is hot?
It was the most successful World Cup ever. We didn't.
I think
even
that's
have
a song. The block is
We
hot.
had no crime.
Pretty sure that's a
All
Lil
those
Wayne
events
song, I
was
think.
like having many
Yeah.
Super Bowls. Each one was like a Super Bowl.
Or that was
Yeah.
And with all of that, we
1999.
we
The
didn't
block
have
is hot.
Bedlam.
Or maybe it
Everybody
was,
left here with a
yeah, it was an
different
entire
opinion
album, actually.
than
Yeah.
what they really
We got Trump up here like dropping Lil Wayne.
I saw Scotland. I saw
Yeah.
Norway. I saw all these countries. I mean, the level of love that nobody wanted to leave. And I just want to congratulate everybody, the job that we did, and all of us, everybody in this room, because everybody in this room was involved. The vice president was very much involved. It was amazing.
All right.
I was with Johnny the other day.
Filled a little bit short.
The job he did is great, but he said he never thought in a million years it could be so free of any difficulty. Think of it, we didn't even have a protest. Not only no crime. Now, there's a reason for all this, but part of it was that people just wanted to pull together. This country, for like a 4-week period, just pulled together. Really amazing. And I didn't want to say it before the final. I didn't want to say how well it was doing. I wanted to get the final up with, because you never know. It only takes. But we just had the most successful World Cup in history. Did 5 times the business of any World Cup in history.
Yeah, but the U.S. lost.
I can't wait to get them back, but I think we won't be able
Well,
to.
that was always going to happen.
Do you feel safe here, especially with this upcoming?
Say what?
Do you feel safe, especially considering
I
the
feel
effects on
safe.
your life?
I
the
feel safe.
upcoming
Why
dinner
wouldn't
on
I feel
Friday?
safe?
I'm Pedro Manu from Al Jadid. Are you still speaking with Hezbollah? You said in previous interviews that you're speaking
Well,
with
I don't want
Hezbollah.
to say that, but I would speak to Hezbollah, yeah. I speak to everybody. I'll speak to people that a lot of people think I shouldn't be speaking to, and things work out.
Through
I would
channels,
speak to
Mr. President,
I
on
would speak
Syria.
to, I would say this, if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, you know, he's lived with Hezbollah for a long time. And if the president wanted me to speak to Hezbollah, I would. You know, I would.
Mr.
The block is hot. The block is hot. The block is hot.
So sick.
So if we left right now, it would take around 20, 25 years to rebuild. Okay?
The only thing I don't like about
We're
the
not
short is
finished at all,
semis are
but
breaking
if
out
we
of
left
downtrend.
right now, it would take them a long time, years to rebuild.
This is my fib extension. This is
But we're
daily
not
9. This is back test of the trend line.
we've had a big
7500
impact.
SPX. Have multiple reasons
If
to look
we
for shorts
didn't
here.
do
There's
what
some
I
price
did
action
with-
up to 330.
Two things. The Iran nuclear deal done by Barack Hussein Obama, I terminated that. If I didn't terminate it, you wouldn't have Israel right now, because they would have had a nuclear weapon years ago. And if we didn't do the B-2 bombers, knocking out the nuclear sites a year ago, one of the first things we did early in the administration, they would have a nuclear weapon, and you wouldn't have Israel, and in my opinion, you wouldn't have various other countries in the Middle East. They'd all be gone. They would have been terminated, extinguished. But I believe that by doing what we did, by terminating Iran, who's very evil people leading their country. You saw the number of protesters that they killed, 52,000 plus. I put a couple of them up today, young kids.
That was
They
very
kill them
tactical
like
by
they're-
Trump.
Like they're candy. It's crazy what they do. They treat them so badly. They're just killing people just at random. Over 52,000 people, and nobody talks about it. But if I didn't do the
That would be a retest of the 9 EMA on the 10 minute.
Terminate the
250.
Obama agreement with Iran, which was an absolute hit on.
We're a little
having
extended
them.
up.
That was a road to a nuclear weapon.
Good place to wait.
And our deal will be a wall. It already is. They can't have a nuclear weapon right now. It would take them years to produce it. And we will absolutely attack the new site that they're talking about. I mean, how about these people? They're in this because of nuclear weapons, and they're trying to possibly
Here we go.
reconstitute a site. we'll hit that site.
Trim
Any
here
site
into the
where they've
9 to
been
be
thinking about
safe.
nuclear, we'll be hitting it
270,
very,
it's
very
safe.
Now,
40-ish point
nobody
gain.
knows except the Iranians the damage that we've done to them. We have done damage that will take them 20, 25 years to recover from. So if we left tomorrow, we had a big success. But we're not leaving tomorrow.
Their ability to threaten the strait, though, that's the question.
There's a bill right now that's being considered that would allow illegal aliens who are working in farming to get legal status. Do you support that legislation?
I don't know about it. I'll take a look at it.
Last night, the Canada tariffs. One, are those a response to the wildfires?
No. That's separate. We're looking at that separately.
And what is there anything?
It's only a response to the way they've treated our farmers and our people. Yeah, Canada's been very, very tough on us over the years, for many years, and no other president's done anything about it. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. Many friends that live in Canada, but their leadership from Trudeau to the current leadership. I mean, in all fairness to them, they need us to survive. Without us, there's no way they can survive. So, but they've been very, very tough over a period of the last 50 years, actually.
On Syria, Tony Murad, NBC ITV from Lebanon. Do you still support Syria entering Lebanon to disarm Hezbollah?
You mean coming in and doing something with Hezbollah?
Yes.
Well, it's a concept, you know. We get along very well with the president of Syria. He's done a very good job. I wouldn't be surprised if this gentleman's going to do a job just like that. He's done a very good job. He's pulled Syria together. He would like to come in and do something with Hezbollah. You know, they've been fighting. He's been fighting Hezbollah for a long time. I think it'd be very effective. So it's something I think.
President, tariffs, you increased the tariffs on Canada yesterday. Can you say if you still expect to impose tariffs on the wildfire problem? And can you say
we're looking at that? A lot of damage.
Some large sell orders
They're not
just
managing
hit
their forests
my
properly,
book
and the
map.
wind has
Sell
a tendency to
78
blow
and sell
right over New York
68.
City, right over.
Yep, and I just
so
added
Detroit
back.
had to
Sell
close the whole place.
37.
Michigan was really affected. They had to close businesses for 4 days.
Again, those are like indicators that I have or alerts I have set up
They
for
don't seem
anything
to be
above
able to do anything
35
about it.
orders
If they managed
or
their
35
forests,
lots.
they wouldn't have the fire.
Do you believe that Iran is trying to impact the midterm elections by threatening the Strait of Hormuz?
Probably. They won't have any impact on me. I'm just going to do the right thing. I don't view it as, gee, we're having an election in a period of time. You know, everyone says, oh, I'm doing something before. No. The election, I can't think about that having to do with this. I think people are very impressed. I mean, we took over Venezuela. We now have a great relationship with Venezuela. We went to war with Venezuela, and the war ended in 1 day. And we have now an incredible relationship with Venezuela. We're taking out millions of barrels of oil. They're making more money now than they ever made before, ever. And we're making a lot of money. We paid for the war many times.
We need
over.
SPX to get back under
We lost
7,500,
nobody.
and that'll help
We lost
us.
nobody. We didn't lose one, and it was a violent attack. As you know, we took out a man who was a very evil man. What he did was very evil, in many different ways. We took him out. But you know, Venezuela, they said the same thing. When I did Venezuela, everyone said, because look at the drugs, look at what they did, where they took all of their prisons, they opened up their prisons, and they have everybody in a prison come in through Biden's absolutely insane open borders policy. And we did that in 1 day. Think of it. And now we are working very closely with the administration, and we get along very well. Venezuela is a very happy place. Had a tragic incident with the, the event that took place a week ago. What a terrible thing that was.
About a week ago.
The shifting of Earth that was unbelievable. They've never seen anything like it. A lot of people.
Is that guy
were
still in
killed.
jail?
So it's all unrelated. But by the way, we were the first ones there to help. We were there to help Venezuela. It was an earthquake, I guess you'd call it. It was a pretty massive earthquake. And we were able to do a lot of good. But they lost a lot of people. Venezuela, the people are so happy that we're there. The jobs, everything's happening. And we're taking out many times the money that we spent on the war. This one, Iran is bigger. It's a more complex situation, but we're probably doing equally as well if you look at the damage that's been done. And again, as I said to the young man that just posed the question over here, if we left today, it would take them decades to rebuild, and I don't believe they could ever rebuild. And honestly, they haven't seen anything yet. We've been nice. We've been nice.
Haley Wool, Scripps News. Thank you for the question. Do you believe that Iran has moved nuclear centrifuges into Pickaxe Mountain? And when you say we're not done yet, what is left to finish?
Well, I think that they...
Yeah, is this going to flush?
We don't have it on record. All we do is read the fake news.
See a little Dumpsky down to like, what, 40s?
So, maybe this one...
Yeah, give me IB high.
It doesn't mean anything unless they...
Don't like that we're just above the 9, though.
Yeah, it doesn't mean
kind of a tough spot to be in.
They don't have. We follow the material. That's where the action is, and we'll be hitting that area probably pretty soon. And there's not a thing they can do about it. Normally I wouldn't say that. If I thought they could do something about it, I would never say that. But we'll be hitting that area pretty soon, and very heavily.
Is there any reason to reset a blown eval
Please go ahead.
instead of buying new accounts?
I interviewed you and you told me.
I think it just depends on the prop firm. Some of them, it's a little bit cheaper to reset instead of buy a new one. Some of them only let you reset a certain amount of times.
It's true. Because I understood Lebanon, and I understood how horribly Lebanon has been treated as a country. They've been like a whipping post. What's happened with Iran and
Let's drop this down and get some more trims.
But Lebanon's been treated very incredibly badly, and maybe I'm a little prejudiced in favor of Lebanon because I have so many Lebanese friends. There's so many Lebanese friends, and so I understand Lebanon.
Come on, get under that 9. Let's flush.
The ambassador.
Regarding the Lebanese army, President Trump, does the Lebanese army currently have the funding, equipment, and manpower necessary to implement the agreement? Or you are asking today President Trump for additional U.S. assistance today to do the job?
Definitely, with the support of President
By
Trump.
42.
On the phone, and I told him I need 2 things from you: political support and supporting of the LAF, which is the LAF is the most trusted institution in the country, and it has the most powerful weapon, which is the trust of the public. Like any armed forces in the world, the Lebanese armed forces is the backbone of security and stability. We need to support the LAF. The LAF maintain the country safe and stable. Without the LAF, everything will collapse. We don't want that. I think President Trump doesn't want that. In 1975, the first institution to collapse was the LAF. And as a result, we saw the emergence of many local militias, and the South was empty, allowing the Palestinians to rule the South and a large attack against Israel. We don't want to see that back again. All we're asking is keep supporting the LAF, and they know that the LAF is doing a great job, performing its duty to the fullest. I fully trust the LAF. I fully trust the leadership of the LAF.
We will have
They did a great step forward with the recent signing with Israel. That was a big step.
Are you going to allow direct flight from America to Lebanon again on Pedro?
I can see that happening, absolutely.
Question for President On. Tony Murad from NBC TV. So Ambassador Isa, the U.S. Ambassador to Lebanon, Isa, told me that the President On would not leave Washington empty-handed. What concrete outcomes will you bring back to Lebanon?
You'll find out. Thank you all very much. We're doing very well with Iran. We're doing unbelievably with the economy. We have investment. As you know, Toyota is coming in with the biggest plant, I understand, anywhere in the world. They're leaving Mexico. They're coming into our country. They're going to come into Texas, to be specific. We have more plants under construction now than at any time, by many times. We have over $19.2 trillion being spent in America.
Oil's getting a
they're
pump
going to be opening
again.
up in a year or a year and a half. And there has never been a time like this in America. Truly, it's the golden age of America. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go get these orders on Bookmap down below us. Put a little A-frame up here at the top.
I am quite bored.
The golden age of America.
Not doing anything.
We are living in America. America.
You know that game
It's
Golden
wonderbar.
Axe?
Golden Axe?
Yeah, dude. Golden Axe was a sick game.
Was that like the kind of look like Mortal Kombat? Like way back in like
it's
an
a
old
side
Sega game?
scrolling. It's like a side scrolling arcade beat 'em up game.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. That's what I meant by it looked like Mortal
Sega,
Kombat.
exactly.
It was old Sega one. Yeah.
Golden
There
Axe
we go.
is
Flush
goated.
it. Flush it.
All right, coming back down into Orb High at 246. And the 9 EMA on the 10 minutes just above it at 250, 251.
We are living in America. America ist wunderbar. Oh, Ramstein on a Tuesday? Okay. Du hast mich. Du hast Rug and Q.
All right. Well, Ryan is on daddy duty.
Nah, but I got breakfast.
Oh. Feed daddy duty. Put some hot sauce, some avocado, some eggs. Yeah, I'm not eating any breakfast today. A little fast. At a late dinner. So feeling kind of heavy. Working on that summer. Summer
heavy?
vibes.
I'm trying to. These damn kids are so busy with something every freaking day.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. My buddy's driving back to Salt Lake, so I went up to Laguna last night to say what up and have a few and eat some dinner.
What up, dog? I don't love how supportive SPX is being right now.
Yeah, it's kind of riding the 9 EMA on the 5. Hasn't broke through that. it tested the 21 like 2 hours into the market and really hasn't returned since. I'm just not trading. You know, I had a pretty good trade earlier. I need to give back any gains. You know, there's more trading days in the year, so
yeah. Samuel, the running whenever it's been a few days since I've been able to go because we've just had so much going on, but it's been good.
What running shoes do you use?
Dude, I'm not a runner, so I didn't go buy any new running shoes or anything. I just whatever I had.
That's not good.
I have Puma running shoes that I'm using for now.
Vans. Yeah, with Dr. Scholl's insoles.
Dude, can you imagine like Converse, like trying to run in Converse? It'd be the worst thing ever.
Some PF Flyers.
I have some On Cloud shoes, but they don't have laces, so I don't really want to run in them.
I prefer Brooks.
Yeah, my dad's a big, he's like a half marathon guy. He likes
pump.
Brooks or Mizuno actually makes some good ones.
She's getting the scoop. All my shoes are Etnies. The fat tongue that kind of sticks out a little bit, like the Osiris's, the D3s.
Dude, I used to love the like DCs. I had them too. I used the DCs, like the big fat tongue. They were so comfortable.
Bro, I've got a CCS magazine over here, like just to like whip out when I'm bored, just to flip through and be like, oh man, I used to love being in middle school and flipping through CCS. And
do they still have those?
Be right back.
I didn't know they still made magazines.
Yeah, dude. It's California thing. Perfect time to go grab it. CCS. Yeah, so there's like ads for like Spitfire in here. Like World Industries.
Oh, you're a pro runner? That's sick. Yeah, my dad's big into the running. He has been forever. I get too bored running. You roll a soccer ball in front of me, I can run for 2 hours, but tell me just go to like 10 minutes in, I'm like, God, I'm just bored out of my mind.
I used to get a lot of the iPath shoes back in the day. There's the Osiris D3s. Those things are sick. $127. Who wants to gift me some Osiris D3s? The white and black ones, those go hard.
I think I had a pair of black ones that had the like was it like the brown sole or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I got a pair of those way back in the day.
Tradeify and Lucid down? I think so.
What was there was another brand that I liked. Osiris, DC, Etnies. There was another brand.
iPath.
Yeah, I didn't like iPath. It wasn't that one.
They had the stash pocket.
I think there was ones called Emerica.
Yeah, Emerica's. That was Andrew Reynolds.
I don't know.
I think Andrew Reynolds had the Americas. And
what was the one with the F? Had like the two, like
Fallen.
It had like the two. Yeah, Fallen. It had like the two Fs.
Yeah, Fallen. There's Flip. Dude, I worked in a skate shop. Oh, sorry, Rizzo.
You guys talking all the OG skate shoes?
Yeah, Jordy.
Flipping around a CCS mag. Here comes the pro into the chat. Great timing.
Brady, did you ever see Jordan's like skate videos from when he was a kid?
I'll send you some here.
Send it to Brady. They're pretty sick.
Yeah, here. Check your here. Hold on. I'll send it to your Insta.
Nice. Jeez, boards, they got expensive. The complete's like $147. That's crazy. Used to get completes for like $110, I feel like. And then like Goodwood, like the no logo brands, like those are like 60 to 80 with like trucks and wheels and everything.
It's crazy now, bro. That's why you got to be sponsored by somebody.
What up, gang?
What up, gang?
What's up, KC?
Gang.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Soaps. Enjoy. Nice.
Dude, I used to crush soap shoes everywhere.
I did have soaps. I rocked Element skateboards. I liked Elements. What else did I rock? I feel like I had Flip for a little bit. I could never get a hookups board. Wasn't allowed. Well, we came down to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute and pushed right back up.
You guys long or you short?
I'm flat, man. I haven't taken a trade in a while.
Check your Insta DMs, Brady.
Word.
Oh, wait. It might still be sending, but yeah. I'm sending some bids and shit.
I'm short. I just crushed a bunch of eggs.
Nice.
I came into the day short bias off of Friday's high. I was looking for the previous 4-hour candle lows. We got that move perfectly, but it was super sloppy and would have been a headache to trade. So I didn't trade short, didn't participate because that was sloppy price action. And I played longs, which were much faster, much cleaner. From those 4-hour lows back into high day.
I'm still long.
Nice. I held it on the fundeds longer. I took it on my live account as well and just took it in.
You caught like 130 points though from the screenshot that you sent.
Yeah, I took it from 150 to 219 on my live account, and then on my fundeds I took it over 100 points. It was like 110 points last.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, it was a good trade. I wanted the downside initially. It was so obvious, but I mean, tell me what you'd rather trade: the downside this morning or the upside off the 4-hour lows. Like it's pretty obvious. So I didn't participate to the downside, but you got the move. If you took it, it was still good. It just took a while and was probably a stressful friggin' trade. To take.
We're just sitting right at this resistance right now. This was my main target upside for a little intraday that I wanted to see. If we break and base over that, then fantastic. But I mean, I'm already out half. I got to stop at entry on the rest. But it's a great area to look for a short. Volume on SPY is just non-existent right now.
That is absolute swagger.
It sucks.
That was fun to watch. See if we'll go and test orb high right there at 246.
Got a 5-minute sell signal.
Oh.
That midpoint of the daily gap is really acting as good resistance so far. Now that Friday's high is support. We might need to trade to Friday's high again, but I would look for that to bounce as of now since we've kind of flip that area.
I'm hoping we bounce off this spot and just rip and make a new high of day and flag out on SPY.
Especially because, yeah, you're still long, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to lose this spot here. We're sitting just above the daily 9 right now on SPY. For the listeners, create a new free indicator for TradingView if you want to use it and check it out. You no longer have to go to the daily chart to see where your daily moving averages are. You can be trading on your 5-minute, your 1-minute, 15, 30, doesn't matter, whatever you use, and your daily moving averages will appear right there on your chart.
I'm long right here at 77.
Like that. Very nice, Casey.
So I put 4 defaults. You have the 9, the 21, the 50, and the 200. And then I gave you 4 custom inputs. You can put any number you want for the moving averages, and you can toggle between EMA or SMA. Absolutely gorgeous. Rip it.
There's a little pop.
Come on. Fucking invalidate it and flag out, baby.
Go, go, go. My fill is 77.75. So 29,277. So it's right here.
The indicator Marcini. It is called Daily Moving Averages, NETF for time frame. You should be able to go to TradingView, type in Daily Moving Averages, NETF, and it should be by Casey Trades. The exact link is also on my X profile. You can just go there and click on it.
All right. I'd like for this to pop up into that 300, and then I'll put my stops at like 85 or so. Like right around here. Just want to get above the prior 10-minute candle. But yeah, long at 277.
Hell yeah. Come on, baby.
We're seeing a little drop in VIX. We're seeing a drop in oil. ES has been riding that 9 on the 5-minute pretty much all day. We'll see what we can get. I want to start to see them layering those orders on Bookmap like every 5 to 10 points. Like a
new high of day. Oh, yes, SPY. Ooh, wee. Where we at, baby?
We're up 20 points right now. So if you took multiple contracts, start to scale.
Don't tell me what to do.
Tell me my business, devil woman.
All right, I'm going to take a trim here on these SPYs on the 750 calls at 355. SPX, the contracts, that's up like 85%. I'm just going to let it go to 100. I'm not trimming anymore.
Here we go.
All right, I'm out majority here. I'll sell another little bit when we push up to previous day high on SPX, and then runners only for gap fill if we get it.
Nice. Here's $500 a contract right here on NQ at $300 or 29,300. I want to see us accelerate past that 325 on on Bookmap. There we go. There we go. Push it for Poppy.
Push it.
Scoop her up, baby. Old scoop.
Yo, scoop de doop.
Break above that 320, which is our high. And then above us, we have targets. We have R2 up at 375. Stephen Hawkins just came in and sold 49.
Hello there.
Damn. Four points from that 250 mark.
Yeah, increase it, baby. Fucking that.
Back to that midpoint.
I mean, I'm like looking at what to target here. Like 375, we got R2. We have 98 orders at 350. I mean, really above that, I don't have anything to like 500s, 550. So, Rizzo, what were you targeting? Like if you got filled down there. Yeah. Yeah, I like 375.
Come on, QQQ.
All right,
do
there's
it.
our pop. Come on.
New high of day. Yay. The flippening did the flippening again. $75.14 draw hypothesis. Well, I mean, previous day high is 75.13.23. So I like it.
Seeing oil drop quite a bit.
Since the open, you have had your 75.15 increase a lot. You've also had 75.30 since the open increase the mostest. So kind of lines up with previous day high on SPX and gap fill on SPX. So if we stay trendy, those are my targets. SPYs, highest one all morning, which was increasing, was 750. Qs, initially I saw a spike on 710.
That would be KC that is mad at his keyboard.
That is not I.
Not me.
I'm clicking a lot, but I'm not typing.
It is clicking too now.
Can you hear this?
No, sir.
I can hear it, yes, every click.
There you go. Yeah.
And I can hear you when you like tap and reset your mic or your mouse.
Oh, when you lift it up and put it back.
When you lift it up, put it back down, you're like.
Oh, let's see. There we go. All right.
Socks looks pretty good. Have you seen this? Like if you go the entire month of July and draws downtrend on Socks or SMH, it's like trying to break and base it. You see this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now right on it. Ooh, Netflix, see ya.
All right, flat now.
Yeah, we're getting in. Well, we're in lunch right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to keep going. It just
Day.
came and stopped me out, though.
Oh no, it's arguably. I would argue this is not an easy day to trade at all. Super high resistance. On the way down, we had deep pullbacks. On the way up, it was a bit cleaner, but we're still taking a lot of time in areas and having like deeper pullbacks as we get further and further to the upside. So I don't know. Environment's just not easy to trade. This is when trading isn't as fun and it's more of a headache and you start ripping your hair out and start fun. I'd rather trade the low resistance where it's fast and price is in a hurry. I don't know. We kind of had that for a moment this morning to the upside, but even that move I caught, like it fizzled out pretty quick and got back to slow grind. Got that nice bounce at 11 o'clock and that was pretty much it.
Goog puts coming in.
But we're just going to go right back up off this 14 SMA, aren't we? Yep. Push right back up off it. There she goes. Yeah, I'm like putting this in my channel on Discord just to show you the 14 SMA entry, and then my exit was right below it, which it came right below, and now it's pushing right back up.
I've been back an hour. I haven't done a thing. Nothing. I haven't traded one contract. This is mush. This is not good. I can't see any options plays. Nothing. Like for the day anyway. I don't see much. I'm looking now. Looking hard.
This contract's about to hit 370 here. We're almost at previous day high on SPY.
I have heavy resistance right here, so
I still like it to 370s, 350 for sure.
I'm just
I kind of see it, but like I need
some price action to roll over.
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean, I was bearish coming into the day, like Jordan was saying. But
absolutely, you know. but then the shorts had this like little bitch move to the 4-hour lows that took forever.
Mm-hmm.
It was just sloppy. These deep pullbacks to the upside. I'm like, I'm not trading that. I don't even care if it goes and it went exactly where I thought, and I didn't even care. I'm like, well, I'm not trading that. It's stressful. I don't want stressful. I want fast and easy.
Yep.
So I played the long instead. We built all those highs that we were making on the way down was just beautiful, like targets to me. Those were becoming targets for the upside. So as soon as we got the setup for it, I was like, oh yeah, I think we're gonna run all those lower highs.
Yeah, Frankie, go to your 4-hour and look left.
J Duff, the $5 holla, shout out. He wants TA on TE.
I think Q's is going to get smacked at 710. That's where I'm looking for shorts.
There's
filled that gap, didn't it?
Yeah. There's
to the
no
left,
good way to
bounce there. At least it's holding that.
Yeah, I mean you're You're trying hard if you're looking if you're looking for bullish arguments here.
All right, Amp. I'm short at average of 1650. Small. 8 contracts. 8 micros.
I got my average at 314. And I can do it again higher if I need to.
Exactly.
And I am flat.
Yeah, this TE, like, you're working on an inside week. You're about to backtest the 200-day from the underside. Daily 9's coming in hard. I don't know. I don't like the look of this chart.
Yeah, 549.
Yeah, there's heavy resistance right here, right where it's at. 620 to 630.
I like that TE filled that gap, and on the monthly, we're tapping into an order block at 580. So that's a good thing. But if we get trading under the midpoint of that order block, which is 465, I'd say there's issues. But I think it's okay. It's just, it's had a rough time over these past few weeks, and you need to see some relief start to come in here.
I mean, one of the first things I go to, earnings, they don't make money. Revenue, they don't make money.
Yeah, not great.
Down 11% year to date. This weekly chart doesn't look like there's just a magical bounce sitting here either. But it is down like 50% from where it was. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly a 50% drawdown. That's crazy. Have I been muted this whole time?
Now you're on.
I've just, every way that I look at this, if you're like confirmation bias, like if you wanted to go full confirmation bias, yeah, you could find something, but boy, it's not much. There's not much you can find here.
Seen a trend on social media. People want to burn down data centers. Yeah.
Come on. Pop it. Rip it. Rip it. Come on.
They don't realize that no matter what they do, those data centers are coming. Try whatever you want. If they want to put a data center somewhere, they're going to put the data center somewhere.
Netflix chart looks like dog shit.
I hate to see some of the good old boys though. I seen on TikTok, there's like this good old boy that has some property out in the middle of nowhere, and he's like, yeah, they're building a data center like a mile away, and you can just hear it. It's rough.
That's wild.
No peace and quiet out there for the good old boys, unfortunately. It does suck to see some like rural nice areas that are going to become.
Everybody said that about oil rigs too, and then everybody started making money from them. So
exactly,
nobody cared.
It's a part of growth. People will not care later. People just make a big fit about it right now. We all grow. We all.
All right, I'm about to start taking a trim here in a second. I want to see if we can accelerate a little bit more.
And Nico has a phenomenal point. If the West don't build them, China will. I'd damn rather we build them. Damn right. Simple as that.
Here we go.
That's the only argument you need, really. Getting over that midpoint. Midpoint now was resistance like Friday's high was, now becoming support. Right. Seeing expansion
Trimming.
over that.
Damn.
Does that mean we get to the top of the gap? Well, that's my next spot. If we're going by quadrants, it would be this 353 first, and then into the high of that gap, 397.
That's what we do.
And you expect rejection there.
Fill a couple more.
That's highs, previous day highs, Qs. Again, 710. So looking for that to hit. SPX still can go a lot higher. I would watch this area for rejection as we get close to that 75.15 target here on SPX. Pull back down, make another higher low. You can draw a trend line for your higher low as well on SPX's chart. So now you take this drawing here and you move it over here.
The only thing I don't like is this clear breakout on semis.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because if you look at the socks, it's right here, 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 and then 15 minutes pretty clear. Rejected right at the open, and then flipped and back test that trend line. That's the only thing I don't like. Everything else I like about shorting here. Whole number on ES you just hit too, 75.50. You hit the IV extension on everything. You're at daily resistance. I typed in my channel earlier. 300, 340 was the short spot. Looking for 100 to 200 points lower. May not happen today. I've been working into a short this entire time. My average is up to 319. And I did trim down here a while ago and then re-added back up here. So I have some money in my pocket already and a pretty decent little average to work with. So Casey has been long all day. Luck of the roll. Casey has been long all day. He's calling out his trims, which happen to be the same area that I'm adding to shorts. Which, hey Casey, here, pass me that baton.
There you go. There you go.
All right, I took some in. I added a lot. My average is 31.50. Ooh, just traded down to I missed that. 04. Ooh.
All right, I got a blast. I got a
All right, Jimmy Neutron.
10 a.m. Got a blast.
was trading funny.
Yeah, you know you're a millennial kid. When?
God,
Jimmy Neutron.
Dropping Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, so I got to be somewhere in 30 minutes. So I will catch y'all's on the flip. It's fun making money with y'all.
Later, Gator. That is not me.
Oh, it's me.
No, someone's gonna say, "Oh shit, there goes
Jesus
Christy."
Christ. Yeah, I thought Knots popped in here for a second.
Yeah, dude, Knots is key. I feel like he has his microphone like hovering over his keys. Oh yeah, CVS new high of day. Nice. Love that chart on CVS. UNH moving? Yeah, you're probably gonna. I think your healthcare was looking good. LLY was looking good earlier when I was checking in on it. XLV, I mean, back tested the weekly 9. 4-hour hit support earlier down there at 157. Nice bounce off it right out of the gate this morning. Low delta. Crazy wick on PayPal. Oh, yeah. There's volume too. That might be real. Just a quick little. Damn, Greek letters. All right, SPY's full gap fill is like literally pennies higher. We can just pop to the top of the zone at 749. That would be great. But just call a nice trim off. Let's go check SPX real quick. Yeah, SPX is up 90%. That's free cash now. You can close it if you like, or just let it expire. I mean, it's almost $100 out of the money now. Robert, 1500 on the day. Let's go. Great work. Spike calls. Ew. Let me go send this update, and I'm gonna head to lunch. Where's that?
Mobbing in the Bentley smoking moon.
Rocks.
Well, let's get a big old sell signal.
IWM/RTY new highs. SPY still sitting at previous day high. Q is looking weaker.
Getting a video week. Yeah, I think SPX can reject here and come back down to like 95. I'm not like crazy confident in that one. As strong as that one is, it's like, ugh, I'd rather short Qs. Or I'd rather see like a little blow off top into 75.20. I don't know. There's so much gamma sitting up here. I looked at this earlier, actually, Casey. Let me go back to SPX. If you look for the rest of the month on the weeklies,
top right corner. Yeah.
Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
76.20 for July 31st.
Yeah, I noticed that. It wasn't there yesterday. I saw that this morning too. I thought that was weird.
This area is going to be super choppy. And you just look how much is here on 0DT. Tomorrow they like 75.50.
I think we can reject up here, pull back, bounce 7,500 again.
It's interesting because SPY doesn't really have much anywhere. Neither does QQQ. SPY at 750. Which we're like $1 short of. It's so slow though. It's tough to.
710s. If I wasn't long, I'd be looking to go short right up here. You go to SPY on a 30-minute and 1 hour.
I run with that Nina.
SR flip zone right here. This is a short spot. This is 100% a short spot on SPY.
36 also right around with that Nina.
Right with that Nina.
Smoking on Keisha.
You know we smoking on Keisha.
Got a condo on my neck, girl. I'm cash now.
I'm cashing out.
Yeah, there's still too much buying here.
The internals have been positive, moving up all day.
Yeah, that's why I was looking longs this morning.
QQQ, beautiful SR flip off 703. I mean, we mapped all of that out on the Friday session when it hit that 688. I was like, I want to see QQQ now bounce and go to 710 off this area. And then it SR flipped over 703 this morning. And when it hit 703, I was looking at Voltic, and that's when you had a huge spike on SPX strike prices and QQQ strike prices above. One of them increased by like 1,400%. The other ones were anywhere from like 300 to like 700. But it was insane how they stepped in right down there, and everything just started to increase above. Internals were bullish. I was like, well, I gotta give it a shot. No, I'm just in for this slow grind. I actually had to take it twice I took it the first time with 3 DTE calls on SPY. Caught a little bit, pulled back. Right when I stopped out of the rest of those, I bought 6 DTE calls.
Yeah.
I stopped out at the 11 a.m. candle drop, and then when the 11:05 candle started to form, I entered back in with more time, just because I had a feeling this price action was going to be slow, be easier to hold and manage. Alright, QQQ, ready? QQQ, just straight ripper candle to 710. Let's do it.
$36 also right around with that Nina. Oh shit, this is a throwback song.
Kiss me through the phone.
No, not that one.
See you later on. Do 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 do. All right.
I don't really care if you cry. On Lucid, I use whatever Tradeify is. I think it's C. Which one's Tradeify? I can't remember.
I got stopped in the low 20s on most of it. I'm still short like 8 contracts. But I'll add, I think, if it goes a little higher, even if it spikes up 20 points. But I'm not excited about this. Too quiet.
I'm just like working my average higher.
That's what I'm like. That's what I'm going to do from here. Yeah. But I did get stopped out on it. I covered a lot of it 10. Then I covered more at 20. I got stopped out. So I'm short 8 at 31. And
I don't really care if you cry.
On the road should never lie.
Phantom, that's alright. Inside all white.
Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead.
Everybody got the same swag now. Stacking my bands all the way to the top.
Boop, boop, boop.
Stacking my orders all the way to the top. Brian, look at that in space sector that Avia makes money in new IPO. They reported it. 2 problems. I am not bullish space in the short term, and I will never own an IPO. But maybe it's good for somebody else to take a look at. I am not afraid to short. All my friends are long. I am sitting short. All my friends are long. Ryan's not a long, he's in a short now.
I swear I just took a screenshot of that shit.
Fast car, NASCAR. Clothes from overseas. I just want like IB high. Is that too much to ask? She said, "You're the worst. You're the worst. How can you short in this bull market universe?" All my friends are dead. Oh, dude, the YouTube music algo is hitting right now. Hitting. My Spanish girl, Valeria, super freaky, but she acting diva. That's why she give me neck kisses while I'm playing FIFA. My new girl got my old girl hurting. But the next X that I had is a German. That's an X5. Dude, I love Dave, by the way. If you've never listened to Dave, you're missing out. Did anyone here fly to Dallas Saturday? Saw someone on my flight with a Wolfpack shirt and logo. I don't know. Just need to get back under 300. The video looks like it's trying to help me. I don't know. It's starting to get into that really dull, slow. Don't try to short this thing. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know who would have been flying through Dallas. They have Wolf Financial stuff on. So it could have been Gav, maybe. The last X that I had was a lighty, but the next X that I get is a German. That's a X5 or a 6-0. I'll get a cocaine white like a gringo. Stock Talk lives in Dallas, so he wouldn't have been flying through there. And I don't think he has a ton of Wolf merch. We'll have to fix that. Just a grindy, grindy, grindy. Of course, ES wants to roll over now. I don't know. ES kind of looks like it wants that previous day's high. Oh, it said Wolfpack. If it said Wolfpack, it's probably NC State. There she goes. All right. QQQ new high of day. IWM new high of day. SPY almost new high of day to complete the rest of the small gap. And then SPX still needs to break and base over previous day high to fill the rest of the big gap. I got some alerts set to trim out the rest, but I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back in a little bit. All right. There's also Nevada. There's also Arkansas State. They're the Wolves, but they say Wolfpack a lot too. You just wonder if SPY does 750 and QQQ hits 710, 2% up on the day. Or we just finish the move to that NFP. I don't like how long it just reloaded there. There's previous day high sweep. He flew out of Knoxville. He was hoping it was Wolf on it. I don't remember what I'm trying to remember what the original story was. Jordan may remember the original story of where the name Wolf came from. World of Learning Finance or something. I don't know if that acronym came after or before. right, well, I'm about to run out of room. A 100 shots. It's a hell of a 4-hour candle.
Just got my trim on SPY. Runners only. Love you.
Yeah. You not welcome in my trap if you don't shop. All right. $327.50. $327.50. Full position short. I gotta feed the streets. Everybody outside. Book map. You got Orders are here at 330 trying to hold it. Not much below, still a little bit above. Looks pretty supportive, honestly. And we're just getting into grindy now. Yes. They just added some below us on ES 7531. And 7540. These up here have been sitting here for quite a while. Yep. It looks like a float higher. The way it just held right there makes me think QQQ wants that 710 and maybe even NFP. SPX though went above yesterday's high and then just back tested and rejected. In my city, I'm more important than the mayor. It's getting slow. Reminder, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. Drop a like on the stream, helps get us a little bit out there in the algo a little bit more. Slow, so slow. Looks like higher on Q still. SPY could top out here just a bit. Feels like it wants that 710. You should have shorted yes, maybe. Kind of want to move down my stop, and then if it shoots up here, reshort at the pivot point. But ES is rejecting right here, but the 9's still under it, still grindy. Yeah, this just looks like higher. Thoughts on Oracle? I don't know. Market doesn't like Oracle. Wouldn't be a terrible spot, this 120, for it to bounce. It's basically down 7 weeks in a row. It's not a terrible spot for Oracle, but it's just gonna have a ton of work to do to get anywhere. I mean, if you're building a position on Oracle, I don't hate starting to buy 120s down to 114. But yikes. There's just like no life in this chart at all. Yeah, Oracle's debt is really bad. This looks like it's about to shoot up to this. QQQ, where's that 710? Oh, it's like right here. I just want to take my 25-point loss and reshort, but I'm afraid it could just pull in. Yeah, I'm still in it. My average is up to like 327. I'm only down by like 20 points. Down 20 points and I'm green in the account, so got a little room to work with here. Kind of in no man's land on SPX. Just feels like it wants to finish this move and then see what happens with 12 cents higher. Oh, yes. Yes, kind of looks like a short. I don't know. We'll see. I'm about to go back green. A lot of upper wicks. We get down to the 21, we'll de-risk. 312, 310 area. Yeah, but I mean, right now it's just EMA 9 is just tough. Is a tough trend to try to short against. That's why I've been building into it around an area. SMH is fighting with the trend line. There we go. ADD is cooling off a little bit. All EQ has got to cool off, or we're just going to keep going. Come on, give me one roll. And NVIDIA's getting a stick, of course. IWM, big volume, evening star, 5 minute. Everything else just still just riding the 9. And they pulled out orders below us. Still have a bunch of orders above us, so not a whole lot on Bookmap to give me confluence. But we'll see. Kind of got a little evening star set up. ES is starting to roll over. I don't hate the short on ES. Back to the 21, which is pretty close here, and then 40-38 area. And whatever takes you back under SPX 7500, five points underneath that, so it's 15 points lower. It's like 32-ish. Q's is too strong. Too strong. How strong are you? I am too strong. Left side. Strong side. When I say there's a lot above us, yeah. When I say there's a lot above us, that means there's a lot of resting orders above us. What do markets typically do? They typically search out liquidity. That's why I don't particularly love the look that we have right here, because they're well, they're starting to pull a little bit here. Let's see. Yeah, it means sellers are waiting higher, whether they're profit takers or whether they're people trying to get short, they're waiting higher. Sure enough, EMA 9 is still just a hold-in. Yeah, apparently my daughter doesn't want me to be short.
Yeah, she has a
Drive me crazy.
Props for being able to trade all day with that.
Honestly, I have to say, if I didn't have to deal with a lot of stuff like this before, like playing sports, obviously, and being able to just block stuff out and have to focus, and it's still hard. It's still not ideal, but the only reason that I can kind of do it is that. Lord of Wall Street, price moves up or down if there's more buyers or sellers. There's no one selling right here. Price is going to go up to find where more people will sell it. Same thing with buyers, but when you're trending, it's just buyer, and you're trending with positive gamma here, so it's just dealers are probably just buying with the action. I guarantee it's not driving you more crazy, Boris. But it looks like she's going upstairs to sleep, so. And it looks like we might finally get a pull here. Pull it! Fire up that chainsaw. Come on, give me the 21. You know, we hit it on SPY right here. Come on. Let me turn on the choke. CNBC saying it's not a short. IWM looks like a short. Put the magnets. Do we need magnets? It could hold like literally just right here. Where's Lord of Wall Street? Ooh, it could hold right here. Yeah, it could. Ooh. All right. Oh, what happened? INTC. What are you looking for on INTC? INTC. Wait, that's historical, huh? INTC has earnings Thursday. Interesting. Figure out how to get to looking for INTC 110 for much? No, 160. ANT 160s. Good God. A lot of 210 calls out there. Let's see, 160s. You want 160s for July 27th expiry. I don't see any notable flow on that at all. How do I see the full I gotta figure out how to search. Well, there's some corrective flow on SPX. That's interesting. July 27th, 160s. No trades on that at all today. There is some calls, but it's not very much. At least I found the contract. I'd have to go to like the options chain itself, probably in my broker. But I don't see any, there's been like no flow there. INTC, if you're looking for flow today, let's see. Massive puts on Intel. These are deep in the money. No, they're bought. They're deep in the money puts. These $80 puts, 2 million for October. That one actually looks more interesting. Just looking at flow, but I mean, the problem is you got to look at flow today versus like you got to monitor this stuff over multiple days, because the problem that you're going to run into is like earnings is on Thursday. Somebody could already have a huge call position or a huge long position, and these puts are like hedges. Like they may have a $50 million position in Intel, and they have a $2 million put that they put on here. But or they could call or there's a ton of things that they could be doing. I do want to see. We could look at historical flow. Let's go back like 2 weeks and just look at it, just so I don't stare at my break even short. So this is over the last week or two. 120 calls, $85 calls. Those 120s were sold. 110 calls. Has Intel's been making a move up though, right? Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. A lot of people bought a lot of calls here that are underwater. Overall, more calls than puts. Here comes the buyers on the freaking, they're going to hold that 21 on SPX. Yep. Just holding it, holding it. Nvidia's starting to look strong. And you just got a red 15-minute candle that kind of resets things. It's not my favorite. This definitely looks like it could go higher. Yep. Didn't get the follow through on the 15-minute candle here. So back to square one. Thoughts on IWM shorts here? IWM looks better. It looks like a better short. 30-minute basically just engulfed. You went above previous day's high and then basically rejecting it. You could short it and risk high of day. Kind of a little head and shoulders, but problem is I'm watching NQ and Nvidia and other things push. IWM is weaker. Yeah, it just looks like they're going to push this up and get that 710 QQQ. CPHI, China Pharma Holdings. What is this? What is this BS? Why am I looking at this? Look at the roll. Why am I looking at this? I don't know, maybe these people that have been underwater for 3 years can get out.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I said. Why am I? I just want to know. I just want to know why.
What are we looking at?
Why am I looking at it?
My goodness. I used to see things like that and show up to the market every day, like thinking I'm gonna catch that. I'm gonna catch the next name that does that. Which maybe you can get like very good at that and do it for sure, but that wasn't my lane for trading at all. It's quite difficult. But damn. Yeah, we got the Jack and the Beanstalk candle. Yeah, look at that. It's crazy. What a rip. From 50 cents? Yeah, you definitely can. I just think you have to really, like, you got to put in some crazy work to be able to find those types of tickers and what's really moving and be able to consistently do that over and over, you know. I find a lot more success and, like, honestly, I think it's just easier to find consistent trades in something like the NASDAQ. But I'm not saying you can't go find tickers like that. It's just, damn. You gotta be on some Tony Stark Jarvis shit, you know what I mean? 4 monitors up there freaking doing all the research for you, finding these tickers for you, you know what I mean? But I won't talk down on anything if you're getting results.
Yeah, show me that you can consistently find trades like that. Or turn a net, net profit doing it. I do not like how this looks. Could add and lower my stop. But I really don't want to add to something that doesn't look like it's going to roll over.
Yeah.
Now, IWM looks like a much better short. Yes, this is possibly the candle that you would short. The Dow looks like a short. Gold looks like it's trying to retrace. And NQ is ripping. Internals are fading except for semis. Semis new high of day. Everybody rush back into semis before Google reports tomorrow. There you go. Story of the day. Like if the market rushes back into semis and the Google comes out, earnings are fine. I mean, it is just all-time high again. Maybe it takes more than just Google, but that would set us on the path.
I am doing nothing. Oh dear.
Nobody really reporting this afternoon. Any thoughts on Donut? Donut looks... Hey, there's a huge base down here. It looks like a short, but it's a huge base. Tough to short it at $3, but... Hey, there's Miss Lisa. Jordan.
What's up?
Oh, there's Lisa saying
Oh,
hi to
it's
you.
Lisa. Good morning, good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Krispy
Hope
Kreme
you're doing
looks,
well.
Krispy Kreme looks terrible.
Krispy Kreme. Yeah, that thing's backed. No bueno.
This looks like we're just going to trend back into the highs.
No bueno, no bueno.
Look at that. IWM, as soon as it looked bad, just ripper. VIX is making new lows. Gold and silver aren't doing great. Valdi just got a big bid to it. Still a lot of buyers present. I mean, good God, at this point, just come down to the 21 so I could take some of this position off and de-risk. Come on, just drop it for the people. Ooh, NVIDIA just got a weird candle. What was that? We need some headlines. Let's get some China AI or some Trump truth or something. Get some like power outages in New York. I don't know. Just get something.
Get something.
Just get something. I'm not short yes, even though I probably like that better. I mean, this thing looks like it's going higher. Every I mean, I should probably just take my exit right here and just reset. Knock on this door enough times, it's gonna probably shoot through here and then reject and come back down. But we have been stuck in this area literally since we got up here. NDX though. You drop about 40 points and see if we're gonna hold and try to close above the 9 in this trend line. I think it's gonna try to close right back underneath it. But we'll see. Oh, just do it. Just do it. Something. Do something. Do something crazy.
Bullish indices and bullish Dixie. One of them's gonna give. At some point.
Or I just short oil. Hey, it's a great card.
Muy bien.
Muy bien.
Encontré abajo es
Oh hell yeah! You got the Sam's Club card, baby.
Where did you find it?
abajo y ya en fonda.
Okay. Do you know where mommy's cartera is? Is it on the table?
Sí, voy a ponerla.
Yeah.
Porque mira, es esta clienta. Mami,
That's-
apagar
No,
en
that one's Sam's.
Sí, ahí va, creo que voy a pagar mi mamá con esta.
Okay. All right, now what do we do? There's 710 on QQQ. Does it blast through? Or do we get a rejection?
Bro, the company
going.
Chrome Hearts is outperforming the S&P 500 and Bitcoin. If you bought Chrome Hearts product in the past few years, like this guy bought a ring a few years ago, it's up like 500% since buying it. Dude, it's better than Bitcoin. Literally, just buy Chrome Hearts.
What's Chrome Hearts?
Chrome Hearts is a designer brand. Well, it's not like a Gucci brand though, designer. It's a little bit different, but long story short, you can't. It's not a stock to buy.
Well, how am I gonna buy it?
I'm literally saying like buying their apparel. Buying their physical apparel has done you better than the S&P and well more than Bitcoin. Like the returns on the apparel, what you can sell it for now, it's insane. Yeah, it's like Gen Z designer brand, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's probably the best way to describe it, to be honest. Crazy. Good luck finding a buyer. What do you mean? Every teenager, every kid my age is buying that shit overpriced. There's buyers everywhere, brother. Shit. Demand for Chrome is ridiculous, especially in my area.
What is it?
Especially where I live.
How do you spell it?
Like you would normally spell Chrome, and then
Chrome hearts. I've never even heard of this. Oh, this is terrible. This just looks like some California BS.
Yeah.
This looks like a fancier version of the clothes they sell at the Buckle.
I don't know what the Buckle is.
This looks terrible. That come from a different culture. But I'm sure somebody looks at the clothes from like the South and they probably think the same thing. I'm tempted to short yes here too. It's about as far as I'm willing to let NQ go right there. I just doesn't feel like the day that we're actually going to get any rollover selling, but I'm in it just in case. He said Carhartt is our Chrome heart. So like, yeah, I mean, Carhartt's like one. I mean, obviously there's multiple like styles. Like where I grew up, it's Polo, Vineyard Vines, maybe. I mean, there's a million different brands. Southern Marsh, Columbia. The Columbia, like, PFG stuff is really big. But, like, the run-of-the-mill is, like, Polo or similar with khakis or jeans. Nothing like that Chrome Heart stuff, just completely different. Carhartt definitely fits in there. I mean, Under Armour, like athletic golf polos, is pretty big too.
Patagonia land. I am in Patagonia land.
Patagonia,
Love a good Patagonia. Love a good Patagonia. Honestly, like I'm totally more than willing to spend a decent amount of money on clothes, but if I'm gonna spend money on clothes, I'm probably not gonna spend thousands at like Chrome Hearts or like any of these other brands. I'm gonna go get no name brand, but like good quality clothes that are tailored to fit me right, that are tailored to fit my body perfectly. Like that's what you want to spend money on when it comes to clothes, I think. Of course, like having a few, of course, like I'll have a Chrome Hearts thing here and there or something I'll buy, or like something other designer. But if I'm gonna spend real money on clothes, I'm going to a tailor. I'm getting high quality, no name brand shit that is just looks good, you know. Especially like that more old money vibe. Ooh, we love that. But that's the best way to spend your money on clothes, I think. Get actual good quality shit that fits you right.
All right, well, I shorted ES too.
Why is everybody talking about clothes? Have you looked at the stock market? Have you looked at NQ today?
They're just trending upwards, and I've been trying to fight it a couple times in this area.
I traded hours ago. I've been done since before 11:30 Eastern. Sheen all the way.
But yeah, I'm at the point too where I like finding stuff that not everyone's wearing. Which is, I have the advantage, like, because I live in another country, so like
Definitely, you find some cool shit. I bet.
Just go find different, yeah, and like some of the styles and stuff are different in general, but I'm definitely more into like I want to look somewhat nice, but I also go for the comfort side of things.
Yeah. I gotta edit the trade video for today. Oh my gosh, guys, you guys are gonna see me executing on TradeStation. It's so much nicer. You get to drag your stop. You get to drag your TP. It shows up right there. You get to see exactly how many dollars you're making at TP and you're losing at stop loss. On TradingView, you don't have to go to another platform. Oh, it's beautiful. It is beautiful.
God, I'm gonna have to trim and queue up my average here because this stupid 21's all the way up here.
That's wild. Yeah, it's probably it's
the right thing to do.
It is.
If it can even get down there. Right now it's just one time framing up every hour.
Yeah, part of me thinks we're working in the upper quadrant of this daily gap. We originally started out with the bottom of it, Friday's high, being resistance. It's now support. And then the midpoint of the gap was resistance, which is now support. Which, if that's now support, the next area I expect to trade into is, for one, that first upper quadrant level, which was like 29,330, where we're back testing right now. But the next level is the high of the gap, which is 397. Until we break structure to the downside, I have to think we keep slow melting up there.
Dude, I have some who said Goodfellow? I have some Goodfellow like pajamas that are great. I usually just wear the shorts, but I have the shirts too because they just sell you both of them. Scottish kilt. I think I'm good on the kilt, sir.
No chance ever. Not a chance.
There's just too many sellers offsides up here. Look at this. Rip.
Rip it to the high of this fair value gap.
Breaking news, Jordan will eat soon again.
Yeah. I'm going to eat soon. I'm not going to get a burrito, even though I want one. I don't want to go down there again. So I'm not going to get a burrito. Unless I have absolutely nothing else to eat, then I will. Oranges, not really in the mood for oranges.
I'm going for a walk. This is like ridiculous.
Sounds good, Frank.
If I wasn't sitting in this position I built into for this area, I'd just call it.
They don't even need pants when they stream. I know, right? I do wear pants though.
I wear shorts sometimes. Usually, unless it's cold. And I wear socks with slides like I do all day, every day at my house. We have to start an argument.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food.
All right. I could just exit my short and be break even on the day, but I still like this area for it to fail. Up 2% on the day, 710, whole number QQQ, daily 9, trend line, back test. Look left on 4 hour. And you look left on NQ, you have this, and all of this right here. You know, a lot of upper wicks. We haven't had a red 30-minute candle the last hour, 2 hours. 15-minute looks like a shooting star, but until this breaks over, it's nothing. Ooh, yes, there we go. Now just take cues with you. Come on, come on. Come back from lunch. Give me some sellers.
Casey's back.
Damn it. Really didn't trim my ES. It hit my... How did I not get filled?
Guess who's back again?
Fill me, you piece of garbage.
I think I'm actually about to go to the pool, though.
Oh, dude, if I wasn't in these
Great
positions,
idea. Yeah, great idea.
walk away.
I've been done since that trade this morning, Casey.
I mean, yeah, I'm still sitting the last little bit, but I mean, I got orders set. SPX should expire for 100%. Not really see much else.
Qs are just too damn strong with this stupid semis. God, SMH back test. Fuck.
Yeah, and the video is setting up a little squeeze.
You know, it's having a hell of a day. SKHX, shout out to channel partners and sponsors. Leverage shares, 27% move on SK Hynix 2x leverage from leverage shares today.
This thing is ripping right now.
Ripping faces. SKHY is that ticker. I'm sorry, SKHX is the 2x. SKHY is the underlying ticker.
It's actually about to fill the gap from Wednesday's gap down to Thursday. Going to the upside. Takes it to
Is Micron doing? Yeah, Micron's still pushing.
1750. It's almost there.
That's the one thing I need to pull off.
Netflix thoughts. Looks terrible.
Yeah. No matter how many times you ask about it, it still looks bad.
Yeah. You're getting an inside day from a previous inside day of another inside day. Just chilling at the bottom since the earnings drop. I'd let it sit for a week or so.
Yeah, NQ looks like it's going to go hit this pivot point. ES is, well, I don't know how it didn't fail me, to be honest. It's going to piss me off. IWM looked like it was going to break down and just zoop right back up. IWM said, nah. Right back to the highs. All right, whole market looks like we're going to get a new high here.
Rip it higher. 397. Can she do it?
I mean, Bookmap, it's, yeah, it's just stacked up all the way up here to 400.
Oh, perfect. We got big orders at 400. That lines up with top of the gap. Perfect. Makes sense.
It's interesting because it's been more selling than buying, but the bigger orders are buying because they're offsides. Like our cumulative delta is negative. Oh, God. The Paw Patrol is on a absolute mission out here. How does Blockbusters look? We did hit that 710 on Qs though. We just dropped 20 points and get me de-risked here a bit. Because this is just consolidating above my freaking cost basis.
Dude, what is Google doing?
Google's doing nothing. It reports tomorrow.
Dude, that's insane of a chart today. Oh my goodness. What a barcode.
Yeah, I went to Google in like the 15-minute earlier. I was like, what is this?
How small the candles are. Somebody took some Goog puts earlier on the flow. Let's see what they did. Not Google, but Goog.
The Goog?
The Goog. They loaded 330 puts. They bought 1.4 million at the ask. They sold 459,000. All of those orders almost all came in at the same time or within 2 or 3 minutes. So kind of looks like maybe some kind of hedge.
God, is a 20-point drop too much to ask? IWM said yes.
Yeah, IWM about to make a new high day.
I've been in the short for so long. And I've like trimmed in and out of it. I started selling this thing like way back here somewhere. Yeah. I've been in short for 2 hours?
You've been short for 2 hours? What?
2.5.
How it? What?
I started selling this thing at 308. It went down. I got a big trim. It came back up, and then I started selling it in my zone again.
Holy shit.
You might get a little sell in the next hour or so.
Hey, all I need is a little one. That's what she said.
I think you probably get paid a little bit more on SPY. If we do flush down a little bit, I think you get paid more a little bit on that side. Q's is just holding up better.
Oh, buddy. Finally got my trim on ES there. 7-point gain. Come on, rip it. Rip it. I flooded the chainsaw a while ago. I had to let it sit for a bit. Now we're back on it. Prime it up a little bit. Oh my god, am I gonna get some trims?
I think the previous day high rejection to a pullback closer to 7,500 on SPX is still going to play out.
Oh my
down
god.
and hit it yet.
So I can move my yes stop down to break even. Please, for the love of God, InQ, wick down and get me out of some of this position. All it's going to do is improve my average because it's going to get me out at my average break even. So come on. My trim's under the 21, which is literally the worst thing I could possibly think of doing right now. Ugh. And watch this. This asshole from New Jersey over here is going to buy it on the 21. I just know it. Just look at him, just black, no profile picture over here. Just sitting in New Jersey.
I just got back.
You're going to buy this 21, aren't you?
No. If I buy it, it'll go straight down.
Oh, can you please buy it? Please.
I think you're going to be right. I think it's just going to like torture you.
Maybe hour 3, I finally get like a 10-point move in my favor. Come on, bust it down, Tatiana. I need to turn music back on or something. I just get some young Dolph back on here.
You had a drop in your SPY calls about an hour ago. And then you had a pop in your puts about 10 minutes ago. That is for SPY. For Qs, is flat. There's been almost no movement in like a little bit on either side. So just more relative little weakness on SPY with the increase in the put premiums.
Come on, just sneeze lower. Just
shoot.
Come on, SPX, you want to go back down. Oh, did you hear that? It started that time. That's a steel chainsaw. Is there a chainsaw emoji? That'd be sick. I don't think there's a chainsaw. Watching Q is gonna bounce right here. 15-minute looks okay for a short.
I think we can catch a little drop.
Oh no, do not bounce here, please. Please. Come on, chainsaw. Fire you back up. God, 5 more points. Please get me out of some of this at my average. Damn it. You know what? I didn't mix the oil. That's what it was. 2-to-1 mixture, isn't it? Damn it. But diesel in this chainsaw will really get it. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, 50-to-1 mix. It is running a little lean. Yeah, I hit a knot right here in the. Good God.
Trump is pausing $1 billion in Medicare payments to 2 states, may impact several healthcare names.
Good. I don't know. I could just move my stop down to break even on the day on this account.
I mean, LLY looks like it's about
Stupid
to
ass
flag out.
son of a bitch. You gotta be kidding me. You couldn't go like 3 points lower. Good God. Bless almighty.
Great Google Google.
Like the bikers on South Park. It's all right. This thing is just lethargic. I mean, I've sat in it this long. I might as well just sit in it. I just want to, I mean, at least get me to 310. I mean, that's not too much to ask. She liked to argue, so I sent that to law school. I mean, these 15-minute candles, like, surely, for the love of... Oh! Let me get the gas mixture right. Yeah, I got the gas mixture right now, boys. Gold's ripping? Holy shit. I'm still long gold ETFs. I'm not long gold futures, though. Like, I just want, like, just a little bit lower.
Holy gold. I kind of want to just short it right here. It's the higher from 715.
I mean, the thing was, Lord of Wall Street, I did scalp longs earlier, but since I didn't call them out, I'm not going to talk about positions I didn't call out publicly here. I'm not gonna be that guy that's like, oh yeah, cut 200 points on a long or 100 points on a long or anything if I didn't call out the entry or anything. Oh my God, we got a trim. Oh, buddy. There's the chainsaw. Well, this account's going to close green no matter what. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on, chainsaw. God, can we please? Roll over. IB low is asking for way too much, guys. Let's shoot for IB high, please. Just IB high. Just chopping on my average. Look at it. I'm up a point. I'm down a point. I'm up a point. I'm down a point. Yeah, I need Frank to buy this thing so it'll keep going down. It's all right. Young Dolph is going to help me out over here.
Dolphy Dolph.
RIP. It's Dolph. I don't get mad. I just get paid. Smelling like a pound. Shitting on your favorite rapper did at Bama State. He said, I ain't got a deal, but I got a rate. Pulled off in
a little move lower.
Pulled up in a Porsche. Dude, I miss peak 2 Chainz back in the day. 2 Chainz was small.
2 Chainz.
Like, bro,
But I got me a few on.
Smoking on that gas.
Do you know how 2 Chainz got like popular or whatever? Like how he actually blew up?
No.
He sold weed to Lil Wayne at a studio in Atlanta.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Swear. He also graduated from college. He's actually incredibly smart.
So was Lil Yachty, apparently.
Yeah, well, Little Yachty doesn't
Oh,
surprise
Lil
me.
Yachty, smart as fuck, bro. Like you
Yeah.
hear him, listen to that guy talk about taxes and shit. Man's knows. Everybody just thinks he's a dumb rapper. It's hilarious. I'm like, no, this guy knows exactly what he's doing.
You getting high. Should have smacked that gold short for a scalp on that pop. Guess I still could be chasing a little bit.
Oh, come on! Saw this thing down.
I am getting high, or maybe a little baby. I don't wanna lie. Girl, you're not an angel either. You can't even fly. I notice. What's your back test of your daily 9 EMA on QQQ?
Hey, don't say any bullish things right now, please. You're gonna jinx it.
Rip it! Right off of this, just...
Oh. Obama's on? We're definitely going lower now. Bomba! I be ballin' like I'm a fucking pro. Bomba. Shit West. It was crazy. He was like 16 years old and just blew up like that on one song. It almost reminds me of Trinidad James back in the day. He just blew up on that all gold everything song. Gold all in my watch.
Spies is lower, so...
ES is edging my 10-point trend down here at 42. Oh boy.
Rip it, Lotto, rip it!
Watch it just rip all the way back. Oh, and I'm getting really rich. With a bad bitch. They said that part of the song right there where he goes, fuck, shit, bitch. Young Jack West, and I'm getting really rich. They said like when they were in the studio recording that, the something with the synchronizer thing like went out and the track stopped, and that's why he yelled that way, and he just rolled with it, and they just left it in the song.
What?
Oh my god, here come the buyers.
Yeah, it's back tested midpoint of the gap, which was resistance. Now it's been acting as support.
Outer VWAP band.
Come on, give Vamp a little rollover. You've slow grinded all day.
What's criminal? I wanted this 310 and it stopped at 310.5.
Bro, in the trade I took today, I moved my stop up and we came and dipped like a few points away, like a couple points. I forget exactly on that first dip. Then I moved my stop up again. We come down in the same trade, the same position. I had two beautiful stop loss edges, just coming real close, but big. Just reverse, beautiful. Tells me my stops are in the right place.
Ding, 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 ding. No say it,
Jordan
man.
is eating again. I ate peanut butter toast, but that didn't really cut it. I need more. I want a burrito, dude, but I'm not gonna go down there.
Yeah, you know what? I got this chrome on this Bugatti. I'm talking big shit. He's like this. I have to like listen to music or distract myself or something.
We're 29 followers away from 40,000 on the Wolf Trading.
Oh yeah,
X account.
Oh
If
yeah.
you're not following the Wolf Trading X account, you should be.
Do it. I'm gonna drop it in the chat.
Yeah.
Guys, if you're not following, go follow. Let's get to we need less than 30 of you guys. If you're not following us on X, please. Let's get that 40K. I love those whole numbers. I don't know what it is about those whole numbers, but I love it.
I know. Oh, 50K is gonna be even better. I'll make a graphic and everything for 50K. Don't worry. We'll make that one spicy.
You know what I just remembered?
What's that?
I think we still have a bunch of those My Funded Futures. If you haven't tried My Funded Futures yet, first time user, single code, 50K, rapid eval. First person in the chat tells me they haven't tried My Funded. This is for the stream, YouTube.
I haven't.
You gotta type in the chat, Casey.
I'm busy. Can't.
Pockets S8V. J Curry. I'll do 5. I'll do 5 right now. I'll do 5 right now. Pockets, J Curry, GB, Winkler, Jarrett, and Derek. Send me a DM, Wolf Ryan. I'll do 5 50K accounts right now for first-time users of My Funded. I forgot that they gave me a bunch of these. Send me a DM. There's Pockets.
What earnings do we have?
Damn, Emp, you see them leaderboards on Lightway? We're running the show, baby. We run shit around here, around these parts.
Excuse me. Of course we are.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Dude, Wolf Trading on top Copper League. Ryan on top Silver League. Right behind them, the Jordan account. Fucking A, dude.
All right, I got two DMs taken care of. At Wolf Ryan. I don't remember.
I don't know why your view goal is so low, but I'm not complaining.
Dude, Charles tried to say something about it. I was like, sorry, all I can do is smash the goals you give me, sir. Pockets, Jarrett, whenever you guys, somebody let me know, make sure these codes are working. All right, I got 2. Oh, there we go. There's Jay Curry. Jay Curry.
Jay Curry.
Oh, these are just some bangers.
It's only first-time users, so if you're not a first-time user.
Boom, 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 boom.
Derek, I got you. just DM'd all of you a code. Somebody's missing. That was only 4. That was only 4. It was only 4 accounts I just gave away. Come on. She got a big booty, so I call her big booty. Skirt, skirt. Who was the 5th person? Pockets, Jay Curry, GB, Jarrett, and Derek. Who didn't? Was it GB Winkler? Or is that the one that hasn't DM'd me yet? There you are. There you are. I got you. I got you. I'll do 2 more. MIG, you were next.
What is it with all this SNDK flow?
Oh, I gotta edit the trade video for today.
Ariane just freaking hit him with the Uno reverse today.
Time to put the editing fingers on.
Up a lot more from the last 2 days, but
things going back to highs, isn't it?
I sure hope so.
Top of the daily gap.
Fucking send it.
Gregory's paying it forward. NYG, Black Mamba DM me. NYG, Black Mamba, both of you, DM me on X. Jake Lee, DM me. That's 7. I'll do 7 right now. Because I'm having a hell of a day over here.
Dude, let's see NVIDIA fire this squeeze.
MYG, Black Mamba, and Jake Lee. DM me at Wolf Ryan. If you are a first time user, only first time users for My Funded Futures. 15-minute looks like it's going to play out higher. Damn it. That's all right. NVIDIA looks like it really wants to go higher. Magnets aren't going to work today. And we're getting too late in the day. Should have stayed short oil. That's what I should have done. Damn it. All right. Well, we made money either way. Gee, I'm waiting on 3 DMs.
Oh, rip it, Lotto, rip it. Yeah.
If it gets back to this 350, it's gone.
Fucking send it.
There's Black Mamba.
Go, right. Baby, go.
I got 2 more, MIG and who was it, Jake Lee? They stranded where I'm from. Ain't no conversation. All they understand is get a gun. There's MIG.
Ooh, AMD.
Yeah, I just heard AMD on the news squawker.
This morning, on Spaces, we called out the 550 calls that came in for Friday. That thing is looking very, very spicy.
Let's get medicated. All right. I just gave away 7 50K accounts. Let's get medicated. Dude,
Video's popping up some here.
I'm about to just hit this exit button on NQ. This thing's way too strong. Well, maybe at the Olympics with my homie Michael Phelps. I was afraid we were going to hit that outer view off band and just keep the trend. Oh. We'll see how power hour goes. Maybe give away something else. I could do the thing, Jordan, be like, well, I just gave away $350,000 worth of funded accounts. I hate when people say that stupid shit. I gave away 7 eval accounts. That's all. That's what I just gave away.
Yeah.
What is this?
It is pretty crazy that we can't even get 100 likes on the stream, though. We're giving away accounts and trades and stuff all day, every day.
Come on, chat. I went in on my personal and liked the stream. If you haven't liked the stream, you gotta make sure you do that. Come on now.
It's not over yet, Maria. It's not over yet. I'm still in.
All right, guys. I'm headed out for the day. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Imp, I hope your short plays out by the end of the day.
Well, the first one was for you, Casey. The second one was for this $250 made at work today. Hanging out with us. Shout out to Mark.
Let's go, Mark.
Let's go. Shout out to both of that.
Fucking
Shout
go.
out to KC.
Yes, sir. SPX is like $90 to $100 out of the money. It should expire worthless. I got alerts set to see if SPX can get into the gap over 75.15. I'll trim runners up there. I've already sold majority up here. I still would like us to go higher, obviously, but I will catch you guys tomorrow morning on Spaces. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you
Sounds
later.
goody, brother.
Later.
All right.
Great trading today, guys.
Great day.
Tomorrow.
Great day.
The best day.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse
I had
me.
the best day.
Excuse me.
I'm sure you had a wonderful day, but my day was much better because I gave away accounts to these great people, the great patriots in the chat.
The Wolf Pack. Pack.
The
Emphasis on the
Patriots.
pack.
Instead of Wolf Pack, I'm going to change it to Wolf Patriots. People that love our country, the hottest country.
My precious Dow.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. Are you still in your short? I should have said that one. Are you still in your short? I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
I'll be right back. Gotta do a voiceover. I would just stay here, but it doesn't let me do it in restream.
I'll be right back.
Trumpet and pump it. Actually, don't trumpet and pump it. Let's get some. Let's get a scare of Iran or something. Come on. Can you guys do a quick overview of a funded account? I just trade options. So funded account, it literally just means prop firms. Basically, the original concept, somebody else is putting up their money and letting you trade it within their guardrails, their rules, etc. Right? They're going to put up the money for you to trade. It's like old school prop desks. They would hire traders, and you're trading their money. You get to keep a percentage of it, etc. And then this kind of new age prop firm stuff that is going on in the space. It's essentially undercapitalized traders. They give you an evaluation account. You trade the evaluation account. It's a simulation account based off of the live markets. You have rules where you would violate the account if you lose too much. You have consistency rules to prove that you can consistently trade, make money, and you have a profit target. And then once you pass that, they put you in a sim funded account. The sim funded account, same thing, except as you hit your profit targets and reach consistency rules, you're able to take payouts. They'll pay you out from that. If you do well in those accounts for a while, take several payouts, they will move you to a live account, open a live brokerage account in your name with their money, basically with the money you've earned in the sim funded account. And then you're trading live money. And there's profit splits on it. So that's the overall concept. Now, you mentioned options. So we do partner with Vanquish. They come on the stream with us, hang out, answer any questions, all that stuff. They are one of the first options prop firm. So they actually allow day trading for options prop firm. It's really good for undercapitalized traders. It's really good for traders that are learning, don't want to risk their own money. Maybe if you're learning a new strategy, or if you are learning to trade options or learning to trade futures. But I wanted to mention Vanquish because Code Wolf over at Vanquish gets you the best discount. Code Wolf at any of these prop firms other than Apex, which is Code Wolf X, gets you the best discount. So just whenever you go in and check out, just type in Code Wolf, whatever the best promotion they're running, you will get that discount. Now, the future side of things. So if you're trying to learn to trade futures, prop firms are probably the best way to go to start learning. You essentially, I just went through the process, but you're going to trade. They give you the platform, they give you the data feed, all of that. You're going to pay for the evaluation account. If you fail, you can either reset that account for a fee or buy a new one, new evaluation. If you pass, most of them don't. Like Lucid, for example, doesn't have activation fee. Tradeify doesn't have an activation fee. I'm not sure as much about my funded futures. We also have TakeProfitTrader. We just added that one. We need to get an updated graphic on that. But essentially, you're trading futures. Just like you would in like if you opened your own account with your own money in Tradeify in Tradeivate or Ninja or AMP or Iron Beam or even Toss, wherever. So it's the same thing, except you're trading someone else's money. So that's the general gist. Hopefully that answered your question. And if you're coming from options, obviously the difference is options, the most you can lose in options is basically if it goes to zero. Obviously, if you're selling options or spreads, there's a little bit of different nuances there. But for the basic, generality, you buy an option contract for $200, the most you can lose is $200. It just goes to zero, it's now worthless. Futures is linear. So you basically put up margin. For example, if you bought right here at 29,330 on NQ, if you bought one NQ contract, you're going to put up the margin requirement, which is depending on your broker, several $1,000s or whatever. But if, price goes up from where you bought a contract, obviously you get $20 for every point that it goes up. If it goes against you, you lose $20 for every point it goes against you. So it's just linear, right? Now, same thing if you're short. So like right now, if you shorted 330 and you're looking for this to go down, if it goes down, 10 points, you made $200 on one NQ. Now, obviously, M and Q, much more oh, do I need to get the chainsaw back out? Are the magnets working? But yeah, so that's basically the idea. And just, for the historical point, prop firms, originally weren't these online evaluation type of things. They were, there are actually prop desks out there. Frank can probably speak to it a lot better than I can. I just know some of the history of it. But basically, a firm would put up money. They would hire good traders. You would trade for the firm, basically like a prop desk. And then these prop firms that, as we kind of know them today, came around. They've been around for a little while. Like, Top Step Apex have been around for quite some time at this point. But essentially, they're putting up the money, and their business model is, for all the people that want to try to be traders, they're paying subscription fees or whatever, evaluation fees, and they're failing a lot. Most people fail, obviously. That's where they make, most of their money. They pay out money from that same pool. And then if you're good enough, they move you to live, and they also make money by doing profit split with you on live real money if you're a good trader. So kind of a win-win. And if you're trying to learn futures, get a cheap eval account. Go use code WOLF somewhere. Get a cheap eval account. Start with one MNQ or one MES or one MGC if you want to do gold, or MCL if you want to do oil. Start out with one micro and try to trade level to level on the chart. Enter, know where your stop's going to be, know where you're going to take profit, get comfortable that way, and then you can develop a little bit more of a strategy. Buy 3 of them, trim 1 or 2, maybe trail stop the last one. Just develop your trading strategy around that. And then, yeah, obviously, if you get to a live account, hey, shh. ¿Por qué están gritando a la tele? They're yelling at YouTube. Gotta love that. Talk about how to clear the range when close to or barely funded. I'm not sure. I don't understand that that topic. If you can maybe clarify that a little bit, I would love to speak to that. I've spent a lot of time figuring out how to, I don't want to say game the prop firms, but I understand the prop firm game. I understand I've tailored a trading method, day trading, that works very well, especially for prop firms. And I'm very happy to try to help any of you guys with that. Have I tried Lucid Direct? I have not tried the Lucid Direct. There are a few prop firms out there that will allow you to do straight to funded. Your consistency rules are a little bit tougher usually on those. It's like usually 20% consistency. Honestly, I could say this about any prop firm, any trading period. If you're just patient, it will go way better for you. Don't try to pass accounts. Don't try to get payouts in the minimum amount of time. Build up a buffer. Here's the other thing. When you're building up a buffer, when you get let's say it's a 100K account. 100K account's usually 3K drawdown. So you have 3K total that you can, risk and lose. And if you lose more than 3K, you violate the rules, the account's gone. But you're going to get used to having that, so you can, risk 200, 500 to trade. For example, if you risk 500 to trade, you can be wrong 6 times in a row essentially before you blow that account. And if you have a positive win rate, whatever, looking at your stats, you can come out ahead. Now, here's the thing. You got used to trading with a 3,000 drawdown, a 3,000 cushion. You get to funded. Don't take a payout that puts you where you only have $1,000 cushion left. 3,000 should now become your zero balance. So if you get to $5,000, you take a $2,000 payout, leave 3,000 in there. Leave that buffer in there. Most people that get to the payout point, which it's tough to get to payouts, but most people that get to the payout point in a prop firm, The biggest mistake they do is they say, hey, I want to get that, I want to get that payout. And they take the payout. They're desperate for the money. And the next thing you know, they take that payout. They don't leave themselves a cushion. The first trade after a payout goes poorly for them. They double down. They blow the account the day after they took a payout. Then they got to start all over from the eval again. Boy, they drained premium this afternoon, by the way. Am I finally going to get a trim? Good God, are we finally going to make some money? Where's ES at? I haven't even looked at ES. I'm just sitting in that. Oh, it's not even moving. Look how they market sell down on NQ. What's power hour? Look at the book map now, though. Now everything's below us. Everything above us cleared out. The 400 is still sitting there, but everything down all the way down to 290 is just sitting below us now.
You couldn't get me to buy this right now. I think you're going to be right to 60.
God, do not want to come down and give me trims.
Well. Bastards.
All right, they're going to punish anybody that's late to the short here. It's not really a rollover situation. It's just a, hey, we are, we trended up into big resistance. Power hour, rugged. Yes is now holding in. Yeah, Lord of Wall Street, in my opinion, yes. There was no significance to the move to June lows other than to pick up more buyers. It's a bull market. And there's zero information that tells you the bull market's over. Now, in 2 weeks, that could be much different, right?
Even if we traded deeper into those monthly lows and traded all the way to the 50% of this entire range that we've created, still be bullish.
It's one of the reasons the market's moves is to rebalance to 50% retracements. We haven't rebalanced to 50% retracement of the newly created range on the weekly, or like further on the, like if you zoom out on a daily. And that's right, that lines up, that 0.5, it lines up perfectly with like previous highs in November. So we could eventually trade all the way down in there and play the shorts intraday on the lower time frame, but bigger time frame know that this is going to be a move back higher.
And yes, cumulative delta is very negative because everyone that was buying yesterday and overnight has been selling. We've seen the opposite on trend down days, where people are buying back any shorts or they're getting long when you've been trending down all day, and you see cumulative delta actually positive. It just makes sense if you just kind of do the general trajectory in your head. So in order to pass eval to my trades, it doesn't matter what your trades are. It matters how much money you make. So like, look, if you're, let me think of an example here. So like on Lucid, for example, on the 100K accounts, your profit target's 6,000. You can't make more than 50% of that in one day. So if you ever are up right around 3,000 for the day, it doesn't matter if your trade has more room because it's an evaluation account. You probably just go ahead and take your profit, right? Good Lord. Can this come down and trim me at 3:0? There we go. Do we need more magnets? Just move the magnet back over. There we go. SPX does not want to move. Okay, Lord of Wall Street, let's think about what you're saying here. NQ is going up and down 2,000 points for no reason and no new data. Exactly. Everyone that needed to buy and everyone that needed to sell has pretty much done what they needed to do, right? So now there's nobody selling unless it's up near the top of the range, and there's no one buying unless it's near the bottom. That's how ranges are created, right? Sellers are at the top of the range, buyers are at the bottom of the range. We created a huge range. People, and that's why price starts to consolidate and compress, because at first things are volatile, things settle down, and you just got people that are selling and getting out of positions. You got people that are buying, getting into positions, right? Just shuffling back and forth, different market participants. So as long as you're in a range, and that's why higher lows matter, that's why ranges matter. Confirmation, that's why like people will say, okay, if we break down out of the range and back test and reject, then I'll get out. And that's why you usually see continuation of those moves. But even if it breaks down out of a range, if it comes to back test and doesn't confirm a breakdown, they're just going to stay in or buy back, either one. Well, but Lord of Wall Street, wait, I think you're trying to think too much in absolutes here. So markets by definition are imperfect because they're made up of hundreds of participants, thousands of participants, millions of participants that are all doing things in different ways, right? You have people that are liquidity providers even for the market. You have people that are short-term traders, you have people that are long-term traders, you have people that are hedging, you have people that are exiting positions, you have people that are passively buying and investing always. You have tons of different, so there's way too many variables to say, well, it's just priced on rationality. But see, these are reasons, Lord of Wall Street. These are I feel like you're fighting to understand, and like I really want you to try to open up your mind a little bit, because if there is Chinese AI fears, do you not think that maybe somebody or a group of people, maybe that's their thesis, and their thesis breaking would be, hey, we have a monopoly on AI and it's going fine, there's no competition. And if there is a threat to that, they're going to either one, sell, or two, hedge, right? Or anybody that's, buying is going to say, oh, well, I'm not going to buy right now until this clears up, right? So do those things matter? Yes, they absolutely matter. People hedge for any type of reason. If you're long a lot of money and you're up a lot of money, you're going to hedge that position, right? You're going to minimize any downside risk. I'm going to have to start trimming some stuff here. Run out of daylight. Because anybody that was worried about it, they took care of it. But Lord of Wall Street, is there... So for that, you get headline shock, you get people that are reactionary, and then after that, you say what? Is there further proof? Is there further confirmation? Is there a further reason to believe that this is an actual threat, or is this just a potential threat? Like you cannot think in absolutes here. I mean, you almost like want to put it on a scale, right? If we start bombing Iran, you almost want to put it on a scale of like, okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how concerned am I about the market? Probably like a 2. I'm probably going from like a 1 to a 2. Now, if things really like escalated, and now all of a sudden we're sending boots on the ground, okay, now I'm up to like a 4, 5. But then there's also a million other factors. Like it's a sum of factors. There's a ton of factors around the market. Is the earnings today? No, Google. Well, there are earnings today, but there's no big earnings. Unless, IBKR, Capital One, Chubb, EQT. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, GEV. So whoever was mentioned GEV options earlier, of course, they're super expensive. They're jacked up in premium because GEV earnings are in the morning. AT&T earnings in the morning. Those are the two like big names that most people probably know. PM, people know PM or CME or Iridium, Santander. But tomorrow afternoon, huge day. Tesla, Google, ServiceNow, IBM, Texas Instruments. Those are all, big companies, important companies. Come on. My chainsaw is taking forever to cut this tree down. The ES is not even moving. Sorry, a little afternoon parenting happening here. Oh, what's up? D-Ruv. So you can say that, Lord of Wall Street. You can say that, but there's literally data and statistics that we use in trading all the time that shows that we have some type of edge.
The flaw with that thinking is thinking that we're listening to the noise that you're talking about. That's all noise to me. That's not, whether you're long-term investing or short-term investing, like all that shit's noise. You should be listening to the fundamentals of a company if you're long-term investing. If you're short-term trading, you also shouldn't care about any of the shit you've been talking about, in my opinion. You should be focused on the mechanics of your strategy. Like, that's where your edge is. Your edge is not in the mechanics you're describing, which makes sense. And I get why you're saying, like, yeah, there's no repeatable edge. Well, yeah, there's not. When you're listening to random fucking news headlines show up all the time, of course not. Because it's all noise. It's all bullshit. It's all crap to distract you. So I don't listen to any of it.
This is a good point here too as well. There was a follow-up headline, right? The follow-up headline wasn't, yeah, Kimmy's killing AI. It was, oh, they're actually out of compute, so it's tough for them to actually compete. Now, can they compete? Yes, but is it going to be tough? Yes, it's also going to be very tough. Are they close to competing? Not really. Just like DeepSeek 2 years ago, whenever that thing happened. And then to the edge thing, like there are actual pure statistics that are backed by data that you can literally use as an edge in the market. And then you can also just read price action. Are there more buyers than sellers? Pretty easy to read. Is anything 100%? No. But are there things that have 58, 60% win rates? There are some things that are even higher, but there's definitely things that have above a 50-50 win rate. And if you can do that, I mean, if you can win at 60% of the time, right, you're going to make a lot of money. As long as you have some type of risk management. What's up, Alan? You're wrong. You're just, Lord of Wall Street, you're just wrong right here. This is just completely wrong. If I would trade on valuations, I'm going to find a single company that is buyable at a reasonable discount right now. That's just wrong. Even if you have a master's on it, that's just wrong. There are, what, 5,000 companies publicly traded, somewhere in that range, and you're telling me that there's not a single one that is at a reasonable valuation right now. Can we just get one more little poll here, please? So yeah, Lord of Wall Street, you're missing things. So listen, there are things that are reasonably valued. That was your statement. But if things are reasonably valued, that doesn't mean that they're going to go up. Maybe they go up over time. Naturally, most things do go up over time, right? The one piece that you're missing completely in this is when there is some inflection point, or there's some growth rate, or there's some change. If a company is growing and that growth accelerates, they're going to make more money, right? So whatever valuation they're fairly trading at now is now re-rated higher. I mean, based on your logic, Lord of Wall Street, like literally what you're saying, based on your logic, you should never invest in a company ever. And I know you don't believe that. All right. Corey, I'm about to give up on trading after 8 months full time. I realize this isn't for me. So, what's going on? Like where's the issue at? Is it emotions? Is it a knowledge based thing? Is it not developing an edge? Is it not having a strategy? I would add and here's the thing. I'm not gonna sit here and say everyone can do it. Like it's for you no matter what. I'm not gonna sell you that dream because obviously most people do fail that try this. However, you need to know why you failed. I mean, first off, kudos to you for trying and giving it 8 months. It takes most people longer than 8 months to reach profitability. So you're on track. But what I would say is take a step back. What's going wrong? Where is the issue? And is it correctable? Have you exhausted every option to try to figure it out? Do you maybe need to just take a breath? Take a week, take a month off, take some time off to reset. Do you need a paper trade and maybe learn to, refine your strategy, try a different strategy? Like identify what's not working. I've been there, brother. And here's the thing. There was a couple times where I said, I just got to give up. And I never gave up. And it's changing my life. It's changing my kids' lives. So and it may take 4 years. It may take 5 years. It may take 2 years. It may be next month something clicks for you. And then it's always going to be a process from there.
The moment you stop being obsessed with that P&L, everything changes. It's where everybody's problem is. You could tell me it didn't matter what you were doing wrong because it's all rooted from the same issue. The issue of expectations of making money, and your happiness in trading is coming from making good trades, from making money. Your happiness, your satisfaction should come from playing correctly, win or loss. Simple as that. The moment you make that switch, things start to change. You're not obsessing over the P&L. You're not obsessing over having to take a trade today. Because all you're obsessed over is playing your system correctly, not breaking your rules. It's the moment everything changes. But you rush wanting to get that payout, wanting to pass that account, wanting to start that account or whatever, and you end up taking way longer than you originally thought because you're rushing it. Whereas if you actually went slow, took your time, played your plan, didn't break your rules, what you thought was the slow option would have been the fast option.
Oh, we got a true social here.
I think it's okay to take breaks, though. Everybody needs a break here and there. But
after meeting with the president of Lebanon, Joseph Aoun, who has done a remarkable job working to transform his country, I'm hereby directing my administration to allow all U.S. airline carriers to fly directly to Lebanon so that Americans can easily visit this beautiful land. There you go. Sorry.
What was I saying? I was saying it's good to take time away, but I always tell people before they're gonna, like, if you've been at it for trading for more than 6 months, you've been putting your all into it. Before somebody were to quit, I would tell them one thing, and I would tell them, just try playing your plan and following your rules for a week. Everything else hasn't. Nothing else has worked, obviously. So before you hang it up forever, that's what I say, is give it a shot doing it the right way for once, for one time.
I like what Mike's saying right here. If you can't apply a strategy to trade, there's no trade to take. That is where, and I've been pounding the table on this a lot lately, is most people err on the side of taking way too many trades. Try to err on the side of taking less trades. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. All right, I just took a little trim there at 300. ES has not moved. This would drive me insane. There's still 30 minutes left in this. Come on, drop it. Yeah, I like what Jordan said there. Like, clearly define entry and exit. Clearly define it. What's your rules? What's your risk? What do you have to, like, what kind of checkbox do you have to be able to take the trade? Be picky with it. Is there something that you don't like about the trade? Just stay out of it. Just wait. Slow down. I feel like slow down would literally fix 80% of your trades. I know it would fix 80% of mine. June, we going to Lebanon? Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, pull it. Pull it. Come on. I've been short for so fucking long. I've been short for 4 hours.
All day.
I was confident in this area. It just took this long to, like, reject. Why you got a 12-car garage? All right, 30 minutes left. Come on, my magnets are turned on. There ain't no way we're going to IB low, Lord of Wall Street. No fucking way. We could drop bombs right now. We wouldn't get there. Yeah, like China would have to invade Taiwan for us to go to IB low right now. All right. How much is that SK Hynix up? Is it still at the highs? God, 25%. What a day. Some people want to get...
Yeah, she cooked.
Come on, yes. Come on. The best part is I've just been listening to music in my ear like this whole time. Somebody remind me when MOC gets close so I can flip over. Come on, yes, I need this 10-point trade here. It's going to turn into a really good day. What happened to Meta? I don't know. What's the meta? Ooh, Meta.
What's up?
What's up,
What it is?
Sorry, I sound like shit, dude. I had this cold that wouldn't go away for the longest time.
All good, all good. You gotta get better before our event.
I know, dude. I took Benadryl last night. Bad mistake. Made me feel
Better to get
terrible.
sick now than in like a week.
Oh yeah, I'll be good by then. Market's super slow. Chop it around.
Yeah, it's been crazy slow. I've been sitting in the same short for 4 hours on futures.
Jesus. Did it print it?
I made a little money on it.
Good shit.
If we can rug here into the close, I'll make a lot more. I started shorting this thing at 11:30.
Oh my god.
It is 3:30, and I've barely made any money on it. Well, depending, I could close out here and I'd be up an extra $500, but
Let's see where this thing's gonna go.
I'm afraid this thing runs right back to the highs just because it's a trend day. It doesn't look like it wants to go down. Right back to my average. That's why you lock in profit.
Boring.
Hey, Sam,
Yeah.
how are you? I just bought SPX at 145 and sold them at 245. Just
Badass.
but it's like that's the first trade I've made in fucking 3 hours. Torture. I've been doing other things.
I don't blame you, dude. I was just telling like my Discord, I'm like, it's boring. It's just been a boring month.
This is the calm before the storm.
Yeah.
You know that it'll be nuts when we're in New York. It'll be crazy.
Oh yeah.
It all starts tomorrow night at 4, and then it'll be hairy for the next 3 weeks.
You guys like anything for INTC earnings?
No.
No?
I was looking at the flow earlier, and it's just like
What's the implied move? I didn't even see.
I didn't look at that, but I was just looking at like what they were doing on like the hedging and stuff. They are all over the freaking map. And there's people with
the semis. SMH is at 583. I think it wants to go to 598. I think it's going up to the 50-day, and then fail again. That's right to where it broke down from.
11%. Wow.
Well, it's up.
It's up 8% today.
Yeah, it's up a little over 8 today.
It's just because it's made such a crazy move. Like
I know.
I was looking at it, there's they were putting millions of dollars into 200 puts that they were buying, but that deep in the money, 100% in the money.
That's big hedge. What the fuck?
And then there was like a bunch of like $80 and $60 puts and calls, like both sides. It's crazy. It's all over the place. It probably pins like 110. I don't know. They've done such a good job on some of these, especially these type of names, of keeping it like they hedge so hard. They keep it within that implied move. God, IWM new high of day.
Yeah, it's hard though. Anything can change with Google coming and Intel coming. It's all about what they say. I'll come right back in.
This is about what you expected for. We had a big sell-off day, bounce back day ahead of earnings, mostly chop. Tomorrow's probably going to be worse. Tomorrow we probably just ping pong from like first hour high to first hour low. All right, I am putting my full take profit all the way up just to get out of this NQ trade because I'm sick of it. Take my extra $500 and walk. Yes, I'm still in. I don't really need to be in both going into the last 20 minutes of the day. And if I fall on the knife and this thing goes down 100 points, well, you're welcome.
All right, I got 75.10 puts loaded SPX.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
If you're not watching the stream, you should probably look at the stream. read what's across the bottom of the screen. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, let's go.
We got
50K
7
Lucid
minutes.
account. Fuck yeah.
Make sure you're caught up to live. Come on, run that chat up, run it up, run it up, run it up. 50 of you, 60 of you are entered to win.
Good luck, guys.
70 of you are
short on
entered
this
to win.
7510 puts at 150. 150. It's dead, guys. 180.
Run it up, run it up, run it up.
180 is entry. 7510 puts at 180.
Sim in the chat, 50K Lucid Flex account is going to one of you. 80 of you have now entered. You got like another minute or two. Run up the chat. All caps. $90 of you. This is a Lucid 50K free account.
All right, 180 is the entry. 7510 puts. That's all I like.
Fortune magazines were OpenAI secretly broke out and cheated on a testing model. All right, over 100 of you are entered. I'm going to give it 1 minute. You got 1 minute. Exactly 1 minute. Sim in the chat. SIM, all capital.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Lucid Flex. This is my favorite account from Lucid right now. And it's free. Shout out to the Wolfpack. Shout out to Sim.
Shout out to you guys.
Shout out to NYC coming up. Oh my
Fuck
God.
yeah, dude.
10 or 11 days. I'm flying out in 11 days. So I'll be getting there on Saturday night.
Sunday.
20 seconds.
Shit. Here we go again.
5 seconds. Here we go. Eterno. Congratulations, Eterno. You won the giveaway 50K Lucid Flex account,
Congrats.
courtesy of Wolf Trading, courtesy of Sem.
Congrats. Go rip that shit up now. Let's get it.
Let's go. Eterno, please, in the YouTube chat, drop your for X, whatever your handle is on X. I will DM you this code to get you the free account.
Good job, guys.
Please drop it in the YouTube chat. That's 8 accounts given away today.
Badass, dude.
I'll give away $400,000 in funding. I hate that. I hate those stupid ass people that do that shit. I did give away 850K today. Eterno, I need your username in the chat, please. Eterno, you've got about 1 minute to put your username in the chat, or I'm going to re-roll this winner. Or at least type something. Let me know you're looking for it.
I'm in 75.10 puts at 180.
You got MOC coming out in 30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
All right, Eterno, I see the yay in here now. I need your X, whatever your handle is on X, so I can send you a DM. Make sure you have DMs open.
5.
Boom!
Can go 70% trim.
It must be a sell side. Intel, big sell on Intel. Big sell on NVIDIA. About the only
Runners
two.
break even stop. Actually, no break even on the runners.
And they bought that up quick. Microsoft also popping up a little bit of a sell side. 1.1 billion to sell in the market on S&P, 1.8 billion to sell on NASDAQ, 500 on Mag 7. There you are, Eternal. Let me. All right, Eternal, I'm DMing you right now for your free 50K Lucid Flex. Bang, bang. There you go. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you being a part of the Wolf Pack. Any paper trading account recommendations? I'm not super familiar with a lot of paper trading accounts. I know there's I think TradingView probably has some. Most of these prop firms are if you're trying to trade futures, most of these prop firms, it's basically the same thing. If you're going to pay for data and all that stuff, I don't know. But I think TradingView has one that Jordan's familiar with.
I mean, if I'm taking any paper trades, I just use the one on TradingView.
I'm gonna take more at 180. More at 180.
To peel off some more of the CS, just get out of it.
I'm in right here. Build me at 170.
Yeah, TradingView has a paper trade option. If you go to log into a brokerage, you can just log into TradingView paper trading and just paper trade directly on the chart there.
Yeah, they are still buying. I don't know anything about plus 500. No idea. No clue. Never.
You don't need a brokerage. You're paper trading. TradingView just has an option to paper trade on their freaking platform. You don't need a brokerage.
Plus 500 is like a UK thing or something, right? Yeah, I don't know anything about.
No idea. Never heard of it.
But most of these prop firms, they're available in pretty much every country, by the way.
Taking another entry at 130, same contracts.
$40 seconds, you'll get the little 5-minute pair off flip over. So just watch for that. Candle could jump either direction. Eterno, you're very welcome.
Go on, keep dumping. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, come on.
Dump it off. Dump it off. There's nobody holding it. Let's go.
They're just trying to pin it here. Stupid 75.10.
Dump it.
Can't they just try to screw everybody and just drop it?
There we go. Speed up. More. 35%, still holding. I am taking more right here at 130. I'm in at 130. Dump them. Speed up a little bit.
Come on, come on. Just drop it down to these stupid orders. Quit pulling it up. The Iran war has cost $37.5 billion so far. Google's dying. The video's pushing.
All right, I'm going to take all my power hour profits, guys, and I'm going to swing some 110 calls, July 24th expiration, INTC.
INTC swing.
Yes. I'm in at 488, and I'm still in these puts that are printing right now. Let's go. INTC calls 110s. July 24th expiration.
Oh, look, Rooster showed up. Rooster just got off his shift at Tim Hortons. God, can we get one pull into the close, please?
Seriously, we got a minute left for this pull underneath 0.2 is where we want it locked down. Come on. Why are you so slow? $40 seconds. There's 0.2 right there. The bids are weak. Mm-mm. 20 seconds.
All right. I'm getting out of NQ.
Whoa.
There we go.
Whoa. Let's go. Nice close. All right. Oh, boring power.
Oof. That was a lot of work to make $240. 4.5 hours. Sitting a stupid ass trade. Stupid, just dumb. I'm gonna just close out ES too. It's between the two. I made an extra $400 this afternoon. And now look, now it's gonna. Oh.
Now she's gonna give it
Now
all.
she's gonna go. I just fell on the knife for all of you. I blame Trevor.
Blaming me for that?
It's all your fault.
Yeah.
It's all your fault that Emp got out early.
I set a short for 4.5 hours right here. It just went nowhere.
It's still going nowhere. Dude, the past 5 hours just flat. Totally.
Yeah,
flat.
they got all the business done pretty early on and did the slow grind the rest of the day.
Kind of this whole summer, like even looking at it from June till now. That's not the whole summer. Month. It's been like nothing.
Generally, when the daily chart looks like that, intraday is not going to be too different. I will say though, even with the daily chart as choppy as it's been, we've had some days that are very back and forth, but it seems like the mornings have still been pretty good. I mean, like, I've been trading a lot less, that's for sure, but there's still been some great opportunities even with the chop. I can only imagine how good the market's going to be when we actually start trending out of this range.
Yeah.
Probably it's going to be so much easier, you know. Like we'll be able to actually hold plays for a lot longer, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like right here, I have May 14th till July 21st up right now. We've moved 0.01%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
brutal.
That is brutal. I was kind of expecting. So you guys see everything going on in Korea?
Yeah, they were actually green last night. That was a nice change.
Were they? I know I've been keeping an eye on Core U, which is the South Korea Bull 3X ETF, which is it's getting a bounce back now. It's gotten pretty shredded over the past few weeks though. Korea markets.
Here's what the Copsy looks like.
Cosby.
Yeah. But what is it? All the memory stocks are based over there, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that the
well,
whole-
I think 37% of their market is Samsung and SK Hynix.
That's a lot of the market.
Two companies, and they're both kind of in that memory type of space, right?
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I feel like everyone's saying it, but it is true. It's like, will that trickle sort of into the semi space or anything else across that space?
I think people are just doing revisionist history stuff here. They're saying, oh, it's, you know, the COPSI's control a 4 trillion total market cap country is not controlling a 70 trillion market. It's not.
No,
There's
it's
similar
not at
things are happening, but it's people just like, it's like, you know, when people come, why is the market going down? And they just go find whatever the most recent headline and say, oh, that must have been it, you know?
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's just technical.
Yeah. People
I mean, the
over
COPSI,
leveraged.
so the COPSI, I mean, yeah, there's a ton of leverage. We know there is. It's up 60% year to date. It's up 111% year over year.
Yeah.
It went on like 100%. I mean, like it went up 86% last quarter, 86%. And it pulled back 30. It's not even, I mean, what are we talking about?
Yeah, that's big. That's a huge run up.
Sitting at a golden retrace. How about that?
Yeah. There's some big earnings this week, aren't there?
A lot of big earnings this week. I do want to talk about that. I have been sitting here for so long. I have to go to the men's room over here.
You're all good.
I will be right back. Jordy and Trevor.
You goody.
I'll be right back.
You goody. Man's been trading all day.
You guys been on the whole day trading?
I haven't been trading all day. I usually, to be honest, I will trade pretty much just the mornings until around 11:30.
Yep.
There's sometimes when I'm going to trade the afternoon if I really didn't find anything in the morning and I'm still expecting like a move, then maybe I trade afternoon. But most of the time I'm done by 11:30, so I just focus on all of our other work, posting and you know, all the social media stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, especially this summer, I feel like it's pretty much like you've got New York Open, like whatever's left over of London, New York Open, and then that's kind of your whole day.
Yep.
But
pretty
not
much.
a ton.
I've been trading pretty little, but still getting some trades off. I'm curious to see how August goes though, because I'm not a big seasonality guy, but there are certain months that do like stand out to me in terms of like seasonality, and August is one of them. Unless it's election year, you've really seen every August just be horrible for day trading.
Yeah.
It's just horrible, you know? So I'm not expecting to trade a whole lot then. Probably a whole lot of sitting around, and any trades I do take, I'll probably sit around for a week, take 2 trades, and they might both be losses, you know? Might be that type of month for me, which I'm fine with, no problem. I know it's a shitty month, so I'm okay with it. But on the flip side, we've been consolidating so much. I'm like, well, maybe they turn it on. You know what I mean? I'd love if they did, but it's just it's hard to expect that knowing the month of August and knowing how it usually is. But
yeah,
we'll see what comes. If we want to break out of this range and really get moving, then we get some good intraday moves. I'll be happy about it, and I'll trade it. I just imagine I'm going to be a lot lower risk and probably taking a lot more losses.
Yeah, August is historically one of the lowest volume months out there. Like no one touches it, no one trades it. But yeah, I've always liked, I don't know why it's always stuck out with me, but like pretty much since forever of me trading, I have loved Octobers for trading. What is S?
Yes. October's historically just amazing.
October is the absolute best month to trade every single year. I just feel like there's just always something juiced going on.
I think February is like my best month. Like mid to late January and February are my favorite time of year.
Yeah.
And then usually I think October, like mid to late October into November.
Love that time of year.
Yeah.
It's usually very trendy. We got a lot of volume in the market.
It's funny how seasonality works though, because I've always been like such a diehard order flow person, and I'm like, oh, it's just more buyers than sellers and more sellers than buyers. That's all it is. And then you have these months that are just always the better months or the best months to trade or better vol. But
like I said, like I'm the last guy to be like, bro, seasonality, you have to listen to it. You know what I mean? But
yep.
There are times when it lines up, and when I find like if I have trades where, you know, it's very much lining up with whatever the monthly seasonality is, and along with like my higher time frame analysis, those can be the best trades, you know, because you can have a lot of confidence and maybe go a bit heavier in those trades. But you can't hang up everything on seasonality. The amount of times I've come into a month and been like, oh, it's supposed to be bearish this month. Historically, you've seen it, and boom, we just start ripping, taking out all-time highs the whole month. You know, it's like, okay, we gotta play it accordingly, right? If price action is supporting it, then cool, we can use those thoughts, but gotta be careful when approaching it. But yeah, I just don't expect a whole lot for August.
Yeah, I don't want to stop because you have Vanquish up now, but you see how much SMCI is up now?
Yeah, that was ripping when I
14% after hours.
$29. Ooh,
yeah, it's crazy.
Love to see it. Yeah, I threw in the chat the link for Vanquish. This is, by the way, for those that don't know, this is Trevor from Vanquish. That's the options trading prop firm that we all use, and yeah, it's the place to be if you're trying to trade options on prop. The only options prop firm out there, and it's 35% off right now if you guys use code WOLF. So that's running till July 31st, I believe.
Yeah,
just keep that in mind.
And a month. Yep.
Anything new, Trevor, on Vanquish, or any updates you want to hit us with? Maybe some people hitting some big payouts or anything new?
We've had this, like, for payout wise, honestly, we've had this surge of an audience that trades our basic account, and they have just been on a tear of getting like pretty much daily payouts, each of these guys, for like 5-6K each. I feel like I've just never said it too great, but I was talking with someone today and I was like, it really clicked with me. Our basic plan, I'm pretty convinced, and I have to check, is the fastest payout plan in the whole entire industry. You can pass, but in the morning, you get sent your performance account or funded account in live time, and you can get a payout the same exact day. So you can get an account on Tuesday and get a payout on Tuesday. So I feel like I've never really like showcased that well, but it is, to my understanding, that is the fastest account in the industry to pay out. And we've seen
fastest I've ever heard of.
Yeah, I've never heard of, you know, usually it's you could pass it on, let's call it Monday, get a payout Tuesday. But we had a guy get, you know, a $15,000 payout about a month ago. He passed it in the morning, got a payout by 2 p.m. on a Friday, called it a weekend. I was like, that's awesome. I was like, that's the best. But beyond that,
total time from me buying an eval account to getting my payout, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's the absolute fastest one out there. I mean, you can't really get much faster. It's, you know, same day. But really, we've been working on platform updates and mobile app updates. Like, a big piece of feedback we were getting was mobile app crashes or mobile app issues. So we pushed some pretty big updates on that front. We're not seeing any issues anymore. Or so far,
you guys are quick on the issues there. We like that.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen any issues with the mobile app since the update. WebTrader's been doing really good. We're working with a company now to roll out a copy trader as well. There's a few copy traders people have built for us, but truthfully, like, we just aren't comfortable giving it like a, you know, stamp of approval or sort of like a, hey, it works. Someone built a browser extension, which I'm terrified people are going to use and be like, hey, our wallet got drained, this got hacked, this got breached, and I don't want to deal with that headache. So we're working with someone on a copy trader, and they're also working on some cool interfaces for Vanquish accounts for us. So really right now our focus is just platform stability, fixing anything that people have come to us with, and we offer people to have up to 10 accounts for each plan. So allowing people to copy trade those 10 accounts is the other big thing. Well, I guess allowing them to copy trade it in a better manner than the way people are currently doing it. But the prop space, I feel like, is just growing like so
Getting
ridiculous.
insane, bro.
It's insane.
It keeps getting bigger and bigger.
It's like not even one of those like every month or week. I feel like every single day the space has grown so much that it's
because it's so easy. It's so low barrier to entry, like even somebody, my brother, he's a construction worker, and like he's even like trading a bit and like getting into this stuff using funded accounts, and I'm just like, this is crazy. You know what I mean? I started to focus on a live account personally.
That's good.
I still have my fundeds, but I'm just trading my fundeds on my phone on TradingView, and then I trade like my live account on the computer. I was gonna do them all together because I copy trade my fundeds together, but at the same time, it's like I low key trade the accounts kind of differently. You know what I mean? Like definitely different size, completely different size, which I can manage on a copy trader. But there's definitely times where I'm like willing to take it on my fundeds and I'm not on my live, right? Or there's just like certain times where I'm willing to add into this position here on one account, but I'm not on the other account, right? And so I just thought separating them was probably best.
I think that is great, and I actually say this to everyone. Your goal for everyone, if you trade prop firms or not, it should be to eventually graduate to a live account. Yeah. Whether it's, that's the goal. You get payouts, you fund your own personal account, and that's the whole goal. Prop firms are to ease that barrier of entry. It's a low barrier of entry to start trading and to start getting payouts or make money with it. That's the best way to do it. I mean, that's how, man, I think I mentioned it once on here, like way back, Top Step used to mail you checks for your payouts. I was like, that's how me and a bunch of our friends got started. And
I wasn't even trading prop at that time. I don't even remember that.
You weren't even trading, period.
Yeah,
this probably not, yeah. This is like 2016, 2017.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't even trading at all. Yeah, it's crazy.
There was, it was funny. But I remember it would take like 2 to 3 weeks to get your payout. It would get mailed in the mail, and you would get a check from Top Step of the payout.
You guys gotta find one of your old checks that you got, and post that to X, man. If anybody has one of those and you post that to X, that post is going viral, bro.
I've got I know for a fact one of my friend has his saved. I'm gonna ask.
If he doesn't want to post it, tell him send it to me. I'll block out all his personal information and I'll post it.
Yeah.
Because that's just too cool. Gotta share that.
And his was big. I remember his was like 37,000. It was before. Yeah, Top Step used to. Dating myself. The Top Step used to be like really lenient. This was before the payout cap days. This was before the. How quick is the transition to live days?
These are the good days. I should have been trading the props then. Damn.
Yeah, the good days, but prop accounts were also, dude, I see the conversation a lot. Everyone's like, you either get really cheap accounts and you get pushed to live, or you get really expensive accounts and you don't need to worry about live. Like, that's the whole argument. But accounts back then were a lot more expensive. So that's how payouts were a lot more. So sort of like pick your poison. But yeah. And then we all had to wire money, go into the bank, wire money to AMP futures, load up an AMP account, and go from there. It's so much easier now.
It is crazy how fast you can just load it up and get an account, and if you blow it, literally, and then by the next time the next candle prints, you can have another account ready to go.
It's crazy how much money you can spend doing that.
Bro, I remember like before I even knew about props, if I blew my account like trading options,
Oh boy, like I had to go to the I
You
had
had
to
to go
like
work. You had to go work for a month and save up another.
I got work for a little bit
$1,000 or
more,
something.
like deposit $2,000 back into my bank account. With now, like send that to my brokerage. That takes 3 days. You know,
Yep.
Like you had to sit through and soak through your losses for a few days and think about what you did. Not anymore. Next 5 minutes, you got another account running. That's why too. It's dangerous. It's like it's so nice because it's a lot cheaper, right? It's
Yep.
so inexpensive. At the same time, it's so easy to rack up those bills. Like the amount of people that haven't, really kept track of how much they're spending, and then they go and check, and it's like, oh, I've been spending a lot more than I maybe thought I was. It's crazy.
Well,
it's too easy.
What's crazy to me is when I see these guys, we all see them. The dudes who are like, I'm copy trading 40 accounts across all these firms. Like I see these videos where dudes are like, I have max allocation with Lucid, Tradeify, top, TakeProfitTrader. They're running down the list, and it's like 20 different firms, max allocation at all of them, and it's nuts. It's totally nuts.
It is crazy. Even me, like I trade on my funded side, I trade 20 Apexes, and I have like a Tradeify and a Lucid on there too, so like 22 for keeping like strict count. But even that, like that feels like a lot. And then I'll see some of these guys on Instagram Reels, and they got 50, 60 accounts, like you're saying, and they're up. Yeah. They're up like $100,000 on the day in prop money. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is crazy, dude. It's weird though, because it kind of invites the wrong thing. I've talked about this a lot, because it's like, did you make that? Yeah, but like, are you actually up that much and able to withdraw that much? Not necessarily. You still made a ton. You still it's still awesome, but it's like, it's way different than if you did that in a live account. You do that in a live account, oh boy, it's a whole different story.
That's every time I see those reels, I'm always like, how many times did they have to like retry this to get this reel to like do it? Because dude, nailing these trades across fucking 40 accounts is you're not gonna nail that every single day.
No, it's wild. That's why I take it low and slow, and I just I keep the risk fairly low on those accounts, and just freaking high risk to reward.
Yeah, I mean we
let those run.
I saved it. We have one trader who took like 5 weeks to pass an account, and he's our most steady, consistent trader in our whole entire thing. I say it all the time. I'm like,
it makes perfect sense. It really does. I literally was preaching on that today. Like, if you will just 80% of you, if you just slow down, you would have way better results. Myself included. And I literally try to remind myself that daily. And honestly, I've done that a lot the last couple of weeks. And my just green day stacking up it's noticeable if you just slow down and just be patient.
That's exactly what we saw in this one guy, and he like posted it in our Discord and everything, and I was like, this is the golden child example right here of just, he posted his profit calendar. He was like, I traded every single day for 5 weeks. My days that are losses, he lost like $50, but his days that were winners were like $200 to $300. Stack that up over a month, and you're making good money.
What does one have to do to get into a live account on Vanquish? So like that guy, he's been consistent. He's been making maybe not a ton of money, but like consistent gains over that time.
Yeah.
Is there a specific like requirement list that somebody has to hit to be able to hit live? Or is it just like you kind of keep an eye on traders and are like, okay, this guy's ready to move to live at this point? Or how's that work?
So we're finalizing that process now, because live's kind of been tricky, like specifically for options. Like, one, we need to find a clearing firm to work with us, and we need to come up with a system where we don't have like a ninja trader where we can transition people live overnight. Like where the option space for prop firms is pretty much uncharted domain besides us. It's very hard what we look for, because we have guys who have, no exaggeration, 120,000 in payouts with us, and
we don't
awesome.
move them live. We don't move them live.
Really interesting.
Yeah, we have an internal model that essentially looks for, does this guy take extremely excessive risk on days that aren't necessary to take risk? And then we sort of have a model for like their account behavior. So is he just coin flipping eval to PA to pay out to eval to PA to put like pay out nonstop? We sort of monitor that. Now we do have 2 people right now. We are no, more than that. We have 3 that are in like the current queue for transition. And truthfully, because our live transition is so few, we start them with substantially higher balances. Their payouts get carried over, or they're allowed to take them. We don't have the whole live scare that I think everyone's seeing right now. Like, I feel like the word transition to live is the scariest thing.
Oh my gosh.
It has gotten a bad stigma lately.
Yes, we don't particularly like it very much most of the time.
Well, no one likes it at all.
Yeah.
So our whole idea was, okay, let's make live far smaller, far smaller, trader-wise. They start with significantly larger capital, and there's no rules besides a loss limit. So that's how our live works. As the process gets streamlined and we grow, there will be more people in it. But I kind of like the whole SMB T3 capital thing, where it's sort of retail traders who want to be pros, or retail traders who are on the path to essentially being a full-time professional trader, and bridging that gap. Because you look at these other prop firms, maybe there's just something I'm missing or don't understand, but transitioning hundreds of people live every single week just sounds either ridiculously expensive or like a headache we don't want to deal with. And for us, it doesn't really change the whole sustainability that we see people talk about with it all the time. So we try to keep it more of like, if you're going live, you're graduating with us. That's there's a select few of you. We try to work very close with you, and then we're going to either scale you up to significantly more capital than what you'd have in a simulated environment, or you grow it yourself, however that works out. But treat it more like an actual fund versus the Terrified Live program everyone has now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During that transition period, are you still able to trade an account, or are you just kind of chilling for that time?
We have 3 people in the transition right now. We halt trading, but they have full access to everything. We email them, we contact them, we call them.
Gotcha.
So we halt trading on their account. They can still see everything, save everything. We're not doing some heading out.
Peace out, Rye. I know you got to bounce.
All right, peace, dude. We don't do the day before your payout. Here's an email. You can't get anything.
That one's rough, bro. That one's rough. Like you literally hit last day. Last screen day needed to take payout. You're about to take that payout that night, and they email you when market closes and is like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna move you to live, sir, so you can't take the payout." Although some of these firms are owning up to that and actually giving you your payout still, which is nice. Some of them aren't. It just depends. So it can be a weird transition when that happens. So I'm glad to see you guys are taking kind of a different route to it.
Yeah, that's probably going to be our next huge focus after we wrap up some updates, is changing how live is approached and running our live and showcasing it as more of like a separate side of the firm, I guess. But honestly, and you see it online all the time these days, it's the whole futures thing is kind of like everyone has gotten so competitive with pricing that it forces these live transitions.
which is good. You know, your goal is to push traders live, and traders should want to be put into a good live environment. But if the firm doesn't have the costs to cover live environments or, you know, sustain it, then I feel like it's just whack-a-mole of how do we make this a good environment while our sim side also being a good environment. But I feel like it's only been a year of people complaining about live. So if you really think about it, that's, you know, considering the prop firm space is still relatively new and growing like crazy, I think most of these guys are going to have no issue in the future. And
I agree.
You know,
and like, I don't know, if you're just complaining about prop firm live, like, just open your own live. I don't get it. Even if it's a couple thousand, you know what I mean? Like, open your own live if the prop firm live is not doing it for you at that time, right? And use prop for what it is to fund that for you. You know what I mean? At a low risk.
That's exactly what it is.
I like that you guys are saying, well, we want people to like enjoy the live aspect of it, right? So we're going to do better than what the futures prop firms are doing right now, because you see it. Like, everybody just doesn't enjoy the futures prop firm live because they cut my allocation in a quarter, or like, you know, I get a quarter of what I usually would have. My drawdown significantly less, and I still have like these rules on top of it. It's like, this isn't fun. This makes no sense. I can't leverage this, right? I can't leverage this like I would the normal the normal funded. So
yeah, and the truth is, I get it from the futures side. Like, the stats, people don't perform as well in live, and this is like a tough reality. I feel like most people don't want to hear is everyone's going to trade better in a simulator. You're going to get better fills. You're going to get better execution. You're going to get better pretty much everything. It's not going to make a huge difference, but sim and live are two totally different worlds. But yeah, I sort of view it as these guys, I feel like every day I see them get slaughtered online about live. I see these threads where people are pinging the CEOs or the company, and they're like, my account got this, I demand you do this. And I'm like, dude, you can't call an army online to threaten a place because you want something. I was like, it's not going to work with anyone. But yeah, live's going to be a big, I feel like everyone's going to start focusing more and more on that now that, you know, the whole industry's sim side is pretty much flawless now.
The way I see it is like, you know, I love fundeds, but it's kind of taught us all that, like, oh, I have a 50K account, $2,000 drawdown means I failed.
Yeah.
Like, the account blown, that means I failed. And it's can be further from the truth. It's like you're down, what is that? You're down like a 2% or something. I don't even know what it is, but
that'd be like 3 to 4%.
Yeah,
2000
like like you didn't blow the account, you know, and it kind of conditions you like, oh my gosh, 4 losses ruins me, or 6 losses ruins me, you know. And it's like, no, that's a small portion of your account. And that's what I do like about live. It's like, you show up with $10,000 live account, risk 1 to 2% of that entire account, have literally 100 trades basically until that account's gone. You know what I mean? Like, you have so much room to do well, and that's where because you're going to go on losing streaks no matter what. You know, and that's where in prop, of course, with correct sizing, and I think once you get funded, and especially like once you're in a live account, you can do correct sizing a little better because you're not really on this time limit of like trying to pass an eval or something. But you can just take that lower risk, right? And not have to put yourself in a position where it's like, oh my gosh, 4 losses, 5 losses, and the account's gone, you know?
I think a lot of that, though, is like you develop a maturity. So, like, to what you're saying, like, to actually sustain that in a live account where you can afford 100 losses is you've matured as a trader. Because a lot of people who are newer, they don't really have 100 losses. They keep sizing up, and then the account's gone in one trading session. And they're trading price action that's non-existent or just a flat day, and they somehow run an account to 0 on a flat day. So I think part of it is you're totally right on, you know, it conditions people to think, you know, 4 losses is you're done. But I think another piece of that is, it does force you to, mature as a trader and say, here's what my sizing should be. How does this sustain? Can I actually do, it's like if your RR, there's like a formula where it's like if your RR is this and your win rate is that, how many times can you actually trade?
Exactly.
Yeah. But that's just developing maturity over the years as trader. I think prop helps with some of that, because I think it forces a lot of people to size down or try to size down. So yeah, I'm gonna actually see some of these questions.
Yeah, you're good. Go for it.
Yeah. Would you say Vest is a competitor of Vanquish? What's Vest? Sorry.
Vest is a perpetual contract trading thing that goes 24/7. I would say they're pretty different.
No. That's
obviously
not a competitor.
Yeah, not directly, I wouldn't say.
No, the perp market's great though. I mean,
it's fun.
Market make I market make perps for 2.5 years.
All leveraged up,
Yeah. So
it's fun stuff.
But we aren't offering single stock futures when they roll out. Truthfully, I kind of want to see how that rollout works, like how it impacts the market. In theory, it should lower volatility. And if you're rolling out lower volatility into August, which is like the lowest volatility of month out there, it's going to be the most. It's going to suck. It's going to be the most boring month of all time.
I'm not excited.
So I guarantee a bunch of firms are going to roll it out and start posting about it next week. As it's the 27th they come out, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So what was that, next Monday? I guarantee a ton of firms are going to do it. We offered stocks for about a year, and it was a terrible offering. It is wildly exploitable on a simulator, and I don't think single stock futures are going to have the same issues on a simulator, but that's one I don't really want to be the first in. I guess the best way to say it. I'm happy being the first in options, but single stock futures, others can take a stab first. But we are getting a lot of requests for it. I'll say that.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm just curious on like how will people manage after hours? Like if you can trade single stock futures on Tesla has earnings. Our place is going to do no news trade. I mean, that could be a 15% handle on single stock futures after hours. And they're going to,
if they allow you to trade that, there's going to be so many blown accounts. It's going to be insane. And then even if you don't, it's like you're going to be hitting your consistency rules quick. Like how does that even work? It's going to be wild.
It's either you hit the consistency rules quick, or you have a plan where it's no consistency and funded. And in under a second, you hit your payout caps for the next 5 lifetimes in one trade. And it's like, what do you do then? So I'd rather watch that one just because my head goes straight to how do earnings get traded? How do after hours get dealt with? Are the spreads on these going to be terrible during Asia and London? Or are there going to be weird gaps in the book? Because there's after hour options like SPY and Qs, SPS can be traded after hours, but they have really low liquidity during Asia and London. So there's weird gaps that we don't really want to deal with. And that's also just bad for the trader at the end of the day in a simulated environment.
Nothing good that comes from that.
Yeah, it's just going to be a headache for us and them. So I guess we'll see. But it's always good to see more products. Any more trading products rolled out is always good.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Yeah.
Oracle, I don't know what's going on with Oracle. That thing's been slapped. Got a little bounce today. 140s isn't a bad spot to retest eventually once you actually get a break of structure to the upside, but you need to flip around a bit. I like that 140 area though. There's that gap from Friday, 2 weeks ago. Not a bad spot. Trevor, you got any other big things you want to get in front of the audience before we start getting into the wrap up here?
No, not too much. Use code Wolf, get 35% off all of your plans.
Yes, sir. Rest of the month.
Yeah. But beyond that, we've just been taking everyone's feedback and suggestions and trying to work on building out as much as we can, or working on as many things as possible.
I love to see it too. I'm starting to see more like bigger creators that I follow in the space using Vanquish as well and making videos about it. So I'd love to see it. So it's awesome.
It's been good. I would say like past 6 months, we've been doing very, very well. And the funniest thing is, I can't remember if we spoke about it or not, but like gamma exposure is starting to get really popular.
Everybody, we have a whole platform that we look at now every day because it's so big and everybody wants to see the gamma exposure for the day. So I don't use it, but we share it for everybody because they want it. So
yep, we for some reason with that uptick in gamma exposure tools, it seems to have added a lot more interest to options. And options trading volume for retail is at the highest it's ever been in history, which is good. But options is such a wild world right now. Like Ryan could tell you, 10 years ago, it was all you saw online. That was it. There was nothing else. It was just options. So it's like they got buried on social media. They got buried on everything. But
when I came into the game, it was in 2020. It was all options. I didn't even know what futures were. At first, I didn't even know what options were. I was just like trading shares, and then I hear everybody taking calls and taking puts. I'm like, what the hell are these? And I started trading those, 0 days. And I was like, okay, this is where it's at. And then I got introduced to futures, and I didn't try it for months. I just heard about it, and people were trading them on Spaces. I didn't hear about it, and then I finally switched over. But yeah, reminder for the audience, that link is pinned in the chat. Use code Wolf, get 35% off rest of the month. And remember, those advanced options accounts, you guys can trade credit spreads on, covered calls, all that good stuff. So if you want to be able to do those types of different legs on the options, those are the accounts you want. And if you're just doing long calls, long puts, the basic accounts will do it for you. But love being able to sell some spreads. You guys hear Casey and Knots doing it every morning in Spaces. So being able to do that on these choppy days, especially, it's been beautiful. So shout out to that. All right, Trevor. Well, great time, brother.
Thanks for
chatting with you. Yeah, I know we'll have you on again soon, probably next week. But appreciate you as always.
All right, awesome. Peace, man. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, yes, sir. Well, crew. Great day. Great day. The best day. Such a good day on Wolf Trading, the best live stream ever. All right, I'm wrapping it up, crew. We hit some MNQ longs today on the live account and the fundeds. Happy with that. Trading live account on TradeStation is so much better. Simply just because I can move the stop loss and TP. It's the only reason I'm trading on that brokerage. So much better on TradingView though. All right, crew. Everybody have a great night. We'll be back bright and early in the morning. Join me on Spaces at 9 a.m. Eastern. We'll go over news and everything before EMP goes live. So join me there, and EMP will be live right into market open. We'll have another great day, great Wednesday. Shout out to everybody hanging out in the chat. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out, crew.